check. Volume. Mic check. Mic check. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Rob Leverance here right now. Axes and O's. Sterling, Virginia. West by Northwest, 30 miles of our nation's capital, White House. We are here today with the Capital City Classic, getting ready to kick off this event, a Tier 3 tournament, first of the Tier 3s of the season. The layout of this tournament is going to be broken down into 4 mini brackets, similar to the WATC format, where the top 2 from each bracket will face off in the finals bracket. So right now we are about to start the level getting settled in here. So check us out on the live stream, YouTube, getting kicked off with our practice throws. We're going to have lane 1, the Franimal Lopez versus Kim Novak. Everyone's a little familiar with Fran. She is a monster in Big Axe. She had a great run yesterday, taking out the Hatchet champion, Mike Philibom. Again, she took him out in 2021 WATC, and she took him out yesterday in the Big Axe. She will be in lane 1. Let's jump to lane 1 right now. Hi, everybody. So we got Franimal in the purple on the left of our screen. We got Kim Novak in the red. We are going to be getting started. Each one of these smaller brackets consists of 24 individuals. It's going to be whittled down all the way to the final 8. Tier 3 tournament requires there to be a minimum of 64 unique Hatchet competitors. Axes and O's has reached a total of 96. Mic check. Here we are. We're back again. Switched mics. The tap of the axe in Fran and Kim Novak's lane 1. The battle begins. Best 2 out of 3. Fran throwing the AOS Gen 1. Kim Novak trying to peek around the corner to see what she throws. She threw a 4 just now. I'm getting used to the technical aspect of this with the switchboard in front of me, the mics in front of me, the headsets, the stats. What is set up here at Axes and O's right now? We've got 2 screens. The Council of Rhines have supplied all of the stats. Very detailed spreadsheets. We've got live streams. We've got comments. Pops Malvey, you're up early. Good morning. Pops, we were talking about starting a seniors team melee. We want you to be the team captain. We got Al from Hawaii wants to be signed up already. Our commentating booth sits approximately 20 to 30 feet from the lane 1 targets. Lane 2 is a little bit further away, 3 and then 4 of the front targets. So it's a little bit hard for me to see the scores right now. I'm looking at the setup that Anthony has, and we're pulling up the scores right now. Now we see Fran and Kim scores up there, round 1. All right, we're getting caught up to speed. Late night last night with the Big Axe tournament yesterday, where Tyler Flynn has been setting the bar for Big Axe. He has had a very successful Big Axe season last year and continued that into this year by taking first place over Mark Tishka. All right, back to the action now. I can see the score. Kim Novak versus Franimal. We are currently on throw number 8, 36-28. Fran in the purple or blue. I guess it depends on what time of day you're looking at that. Kim Novak was someone I was a little unfamiliar with. That's John Dopke. That is his better half. Throwing against Franimal is not an easy way to start the morning, I'll tell you that much. The personality that she brings to the matches is reflected in how she throws, especially in Big Axe. Looks like Kim is also throwing in AOS. A little bit high. Fran nails that kill shot. Round 1 goes to Fran. Going on the round 2, best 2 out of 3. This is still live. Getting ready to start round number 2. We have the judge coming in to figure out whether or not they're supposed to be switching or not. They are not, if that's what they're even talking about. Stay in the same lanes at the end of the match to continue on to the next round. If you're wondering why you're not hearing a lot of background noise, we got Elm City boards, softest boards in the business, on the walls right now. Big shout out to them for providing us with the cottonwood quality stuff that has been used in the WATC as well. So here we go. Throw number 1, throw number 2 in round 2 of Fran versus Kim. 2-point spread going into throw 2, not throw 3. Still getting used to the technical aspect of this stuff. I am partial to the two-handed throwers because I am a two-handed thrower myself. Two-handers for life. Kim, close grip, right-handed. The gentleman's throw that Pops Melvy has kind of made popular. The purpose of that is to try and keep those shoulders square to the boards. Keep that posture pure. No up and down movement for that axe to vary. Fran throws her hatchet similar to her big axe. Release right in front of her face, right down that plane of the nose to the board. Sam Carter in the house. 2019 world champion Sam Carter. Sam will be in bracket 2.
Yes.
Bracket 2, which will take place at approximately 12 o'clock. Practice at 11 for those guys. And 12 o'clock start? Ish. Definitely an ish. How you feeling today, Sam?
Doing good. You stretch, very tight.
Sam is rocking the Rupert's face mask.
Oh yeah.
The Rupert's Pro Shop. If you don't know Rupert, hit him up. He does good work up there. Plums a plethora on his end. Sam just mentioned that he's stretching out right now. It's a little chilly here in D.C. I woke up and it was about 17 degrees. The sun's out. Looks like a gorgeous day from the inside looking out, but it is quite crisp. Muscles a little tight, walking around required, warm-ups required. When you're an old dog like Sam, you got to keep those muscles loose. I saw Fran Lopez earlier warming up with a massage gun, getting the blood flowing.
She takes that to every tournament.
Those things are great. I've started using one myself, but I'm definitely an old dog. Jeff Schick in the house. Cheese. Philibom has not thrown yet. Pops Melvy, give him a kiss again. I've already given him his morning kiss already. No, we're gonna let that slide. Let him win a match first. Fran wins round 2 and will advance in the bracket. We're gonna jump over to another lane. Lane 2 is Lucas and Seth. We're moving along really quick here. This is great. Great tournament, great format, great structure. The front of this house has 4 lanes, 1 through 4. The back of the house has 4 more lanes. Quite an impressive venue. You walk in the door here, you have very high ceilings. You've got video games, including basketball hoops, skee ball, a punching bag, which I don't advise any actor to do because you can hurt your wrist on that pretty easy. We got programs. We got Corbin Decker in the house just walking by, celebrity appearance. Seth Barker, Lucas Johnson, lane 2. Lucas is a incredibly calm thrower, takes his time when he throws. A great personality to be around. If you want to learn axe throwing, hang around with Lucas. I had the pleasure of throwing in Salt Lake City last year at the Rocky Mountain tournament. I forgot what they call that. But it was at Social Axe in Salt Lake City. He was my duels partner. I figured what better guy to have as a duels partner than a 2-time champion, half of the 2-time champion team. We ended up getting 3rd place, but just standing next to the guy when you throw it just builds your confidence. And when he does the countdown, he counts very systematically like the Blue Angel pilots, where they count and the movements of those jets happen at the beginning of saying 1, 2, 3. Very systematic. You know exactly when to throw, when not to throw. So Lucas, if you want to get better, hang around that guy. Pick his brain. Right now we have a great match. Throw number 3. It's a tie ball game, 17-17. Round 1 of best 2 out of 3. This is the 2nd level. Lucas had a 1st round bye. What you can't see on this video is Lucas likes to line up not straight on that bullseye. He stands to the side when he throws. One of the techniques he uses when he throws duels as well, he comes at the bullseye with an angle. Reason why he does that is not all venues can accommodate you to throw on the kill shot straight away. So he has adjusted his throw to stand to the side to allow him room no matter what, no matter how close that wall is. If you're throwing for a kill shot, it's a pretty good strategy, a great way to practice, and a good way to stay consistent. The turn happens, tied 28-28. Both these guys throwing off the right foot. No goofy style for them, which is common. It's similar to a dart throw. If you're Mike Philibom, you're practically throwing darts. Philibom, I believe, is in the 2nd bracket. So tune in at noon Eastern time to watch him throw. We got looks like a borderline 4. Again, the scoring call on my end will be a little bit delayed. I am watching a screen. I cannot see their match live. They're too far away from me. So watching this screen, that is a drop down 4. I can see it on the camera from here. A little hiccup from Seth, and he shows that he's not happy, walking back in a little bit of disgust. And Lucas capitalizes with a 6 there. 2-point lead going into throw number 9. Pretty standard with a 2-point lead on throw number 9. Both throwers are going up. When the person who is down by 2 decides to go up on throw 9, the person in the lead is almost forced to go up just because you don't want to give that game away. You don't want to give that match away. You want to take the lead, put the nail in the coffin. And same with throw 10. Seth misses his kill shot. Luke is pretty close, also missed. And again, we're going to have a repeat of throw number 9. So up on 9 and 10. You're welcome, Lucas. Seth might be thrown a little nervous right now. He dipped down, missed that by a solid 4 or 5 inches. A good shot. Finished by Lucas. He's got to feel good about hitting that last shot. Little momentum going into the next round. A much closer match than I think we anticipated. Lucas not throwing his best on that first round. But we're going to hit a practice right now going into round number 2. Lucas took round 1. Hey.
How are you today?
I'm doing well. All right, tap of the X. Throw number 1 on the way. Nicholas Rich in the house. What's up, buddy? Solid 5 from Seth. The second thrower, Lucas, wide left with a 5. Lucas taking a little breather there. Maybe a little tight back with the cold muscles of this crisp morning. Both these guys, you can see the crispness in this venue. Not a lot of throwers like to wear sweatshirts or even pants, shorts that is. And both these guys are wearing hoodies. It's got to throw you off a little bit. It would definitely throw me off. Coming from Houston where it's usually always hot and humid, throwing in long sleeves would throw me off. But this kind of playing the tournaments, that each tournament is unique. Every single one has unique situations what you can learn from. Any tournament, any serious thrower, you ask them what went wrong or what they could have done better, and they're going to pick it apart. They'll know. Ask me, any tournament I've ever been to, I'll give you a lesson learned. One that jumps out, for example, is Michael Barton. Outstanding thrower, possibly the best in Texas, minus Jeff Cope. At the WATC, he was in a match where he walked up to the boards to retrieve his axe, and the ground was wet. And he did not realize the ground was wet, nor did he realize that his foot would possibly slip. And he goes to throw the next axe, and his foot slipped, and he committed a foot foul. Those are the things, a hard lesson that you learn at these tournaments. Unfortunately for him, it happened at a really big stage in the WATC 2021. But those little things you learn from, you get better as you go along. And the more you throw, the more that you will learn those tips. Going on to the 4th throw, Lucas buries a bullseye. Seth, a little bit down to the left, we're a 5. Lucas is now up by 3 points going into the turn, tap of the axe, switch the lane. At this point, Lucas is thinking he is in cruise control with a 3-point lead. That is not the case, though. All you got to be is within 2 points when you go into that 9 and 10th throw. You always have a chance in catching up. A little strategy mindset from Garrett Knighting. Second place finisher in WATC. He commonly will go up when he's up 3. Just kind of wants to take the match into his hands, close it out when he can. He controls the tempo, he controls the pace. I don't really think that's a great strategy, but I'm not second place. He is. Take that home. 4-point lead. Axe number 8. Can't wait to talk to Lucas a little bit. He said he has changed his throw a little bit. I don't really recognize any changes to his throw. He looks a little bit more wobbly on his follow-through, a little less balanced than he normally is. But I'm kind of excited to talk to him, pick his brain. He's always a good one to get on that phone and learn. Seth goes up, misses that kill shot. Lucas stays down. That will seal this match. Going in the 10th throw, 52-41. Lucas will take this and advance in the bracket. Seth will jump down to the B bracket. Sorry, Seth will join some familiar faces in the beer bracket. Heck of a guy to run into. I stand corrected again. No, Seth won his first round. I'm looking at the bracket now. Still getting used to the great setup that Anthony has here. So Seth is down into the B bracket. Lucas advances, and Lucas will play the winner of Wayno Dub and Brian Bear. Let's see who we got on the screens right now. We got Jeff Schick in lane 1. Let's jump to that versus Fran Lopez. What a match this is. Jeff Schick reigning out of the Philadelphia area. He is an incredible thrower, super nice guy. I threw duels with him one time. If you shake his hand, actually, I don't recommend you shake his hand. You fist bump him or give him an elbow. His hands are so incredibly strong. When you shake it, it's as if you're shaking an NFL player's hand. He's got a very firm grip. Or just, I don't recommend it. Give him a hug. We are going into the last throw of round 2. Jeff just won that match, pushes Fran down to the B bracket. Jeff advances.
Over to lane 2. Kim's last match.
Lane 2. Kim.
After this is done, he's
So we have, not sure if anyone picked up on that on the microphone. If you did, let's
something special after this match is over.
We got a special announcement after this match. We're going to stay tuned to lane 2. If you're just tuning in, we are moving along in bracket 1 of 4 out of today's Capital City Classic. Kim Novak versus Seth Barker. Seth Barker just played Lucas Johnson, moves down now with Kim Novak in lane 2. Match round 1, 18-28.
Test 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3.
Loud and clear. Anthony's going remote. Both these competitors had a pretty tough match the last round. Franimal knocked Kim down. Lucas Johnson knocked Seth down. Going into throw number 8, 40-25. At this point, Kim Novak, just kind of get up there, grip it and rip it, get your practice throws in, focus in on round 2 at this point. Try and make some of the adjustments that you need to make, refocus, gather your thoughts. At this point, if you want to practice kill shots, start practicing kill shots. Match is pretty much out of reach. Throw number 9, unless something drastic happens, like Seth drops an axe. Don't want to put that bad juju out there for him. 44-36 going into throw number 10. 1. Oh, Kim smacks the bullseye, but it drops. Looks like she landed just slightly
No,
flat.
he was up 8.
He was up 8.
Right on target, but
Shake it off, Kim. Shake it off.
sends it down.
Confidence.
Practice throw for round 2. Shaking it off, gets started. Round number 2 starting right now. Tap of the axe is a good signal that this match is beginning.
Yeah, partner.
Seth took round 1.
5, 6.
Round 2 of best 2 out of 3 between them. The loser of this will be eliminated from the tournament. This is a B bracket match. Axe number 1. 5-6. Kim takes a 1-point lead going into throw 2.
5, 4.
It's tied.
Going back to a tie match. Throw number 3.
I'm going to kneel at the foul
A little bit
line.
of a hiccup from Seth.
At the
Could have
foul line,
capitalized
but
on
at the
Kim
foul.
there. She threw a 4.
6, 3.
Okay.
Get it, Bo. Get it. 5, 4. Throw number 5. 4, 6. I'm gonna cross my body too much. I don't know what's going on. Straight.
Going into throw number 5 right now, we have a 4-point lead. Kim is getting a little bit loose. She's losing her focus here.
Switch
She
sides and
throws
reset.
high for a 3. This is one of those times to test your focus, test your skills, see what John has taught you. Regather her thoughts. Let's get it.
4, 6.
32-24, going to throw number 7.
4, 6.
Jesse Hummel in the house, capturing those great moments in axe throwing, as always.
I'm just making sure it faces the right way.
Making his way over to lane 2. Seth taking a fairly commanding lead over Kim. Got that little bit of a jump when he throws. Helps him get that extra oomph. A lot of people used to step, and now when you don't step, you got a little bit of bend in the knees and oomph to get that axe there. Throw number 8. Throw number 9, excuse me. 10-point lead. We're going into throw number 10. Now an 11-point lead. This is the final throw of this match.
10.
Kim will be eliminated from the bracket. Seth will advance further in the B bracket. John Dubkey behind Kim. A few more lessons are in order. That was the final axe. If you can see what's going
You're already
on
wearing
right
my
now,
jersey.
you
I think we
see
should make it
that
official.
John has just
Will you
got
marry
down
me?
on a knee and grabbed a ring out of his pocket. Getting proposed to.
Told you it was coming.
Congratulations.
I did not see that coming.
No.
The bullseye has been hit by John with the proposal to Kim.
There you go.
Wow, what a special moment.
And I didn't even foot fault.
Congratulations to Kim and John. It's a great way for the proposal to happen. Well done, John. X's and O's, everybody. Come on over here. You might get proposed to.
Thank you. It's the best video ever.
You were so sweet.
That was great. We're going to cut from that. I don't know how you follow up after that. Let's go to lane 1, where we got Melody and Bo. Melody, excuse me, She is becoming quickly a big axe sniper. She competed in the 21 WATC Big Axe. She got second in a Timber Beast Big Axe Marathon last year. And if you know anything about Timber Beast, that's a pretty incredible feat in itself. Bo is up in Albany? Ithaca. He's up in upstate New York. He is going to be hosting a tournament coming up. I don't know when. Someone who's listening in right now, when is the Rust Belt Classic happening? Bo has got a pretty incredible trophy in boxing gloves, possibly the best trophy I've seen. He has also made it public that he is giving away beer for free. He has got a keg from a local brewery that he is going to tap and pour for anyone that wants one. Great system, if you ask me. They are in round number 2. Let's see who won. Okay, getting caught up again on that technical aspect. Bo won the first round. We are in round number 2. This is, where are we at? This is a B bracket match. Okay, here we go. This is a B bracket match. Round number 2, we're tied. Going into throw number 3 with a 6 and a 6. A very excited Melody. Oh, 6-5. Okay, 1 point. 3-point lead going into throw number 3. Throw number 4. All right, let's get it together. Another sip of coffee coming up right now. Melody just gains 1 point back. 2-point game going to throw number 5. Big match for Melody right now. This is an elimination match for her. Bo won round 1. Corbin Decker looks like he's over there in lane 4. Colby Dean and Colby. We're going to jump to that match. No, we're not. Tall task for one guy to run all this stuff. We need at least 1 or 2 more guys just to show you the work that goes into this. We got 2 monitors, we got 4 cameras, we got audio, 3 different mics. We're planning on bringing in some guest speakers once they have a chance to come on in. We're going to pick the brains of some of these amazing throwers. We might bring over Kim Novak to see what kind of the surprise that she just had being proposed to by John Dubke. Congratulations to them again. That just happened live on our YouTube channel 10 minutes ago. Throw number 8 coming up, 36-29. Bo in the lead. They're discussing whether or not they're going up. They're going up. Tap of the axe. The sportsmanship agreement, the unofficial sportsman agreement to go up. Not to go up. They agreed on something else. They agreed on Bo staying down and Melody going up. She hits her kill shot. Bo follows up with a 5. Cuts the lead down just a little bit. Big decision from Bo here. This is one of those situations in axe throwing where the community is just so good to each other, where sometimes strategic decisions get sacrificed. And this is one of those moments, I think. Melody looks like she stepped over to line up for the opposite kill since she hit that last one. You have to go for the other side. Bo stays down, hits a bull. Melody throws low on that kill shot, which is going to put this match out of reach. Let's jump over to lane 4, where we have Corbin and Colby. What a beast of a match where where Colby Dean won the first match 52-43. Round number 2 is underway right now. 1-point lead going into throw number 2. Corbin Decker, also the gentleman throw that Pops Malvey, 2019 Canadian Open Pops Malvey, had made popular. The gentleman of gentleman throwers. Corbin has adopted that style, the arm behind his back. Colby rocking the WDC jersey, throwing the Butcher modified. Corbin, terrible follow through, and it follows through in his shot with a 4, and he realizes how ugly that shot was by throwing his hands up. We have a 2-point lead right now going into throw number 4. Looks to be extended to a 3-point lead. Throw 5 coming up. Judge taking a closer look. Maybe I might be wrong. Unusual to have a judge create a shadow on the blade to see if the axe is in or not. Normally they bust out a flashlight because the lighting's a little bit dim, but the lighting here at Axis O's on the targets is phenomenal. Little extra lighting brought in for the cameras. Both these throwers taking another look. 3-point lead going into throw number 5. Colby doesn't waste much time when he gets up to the line. He grips it and rips it, gets up to the line. He knows when he needs to do that. Muscle memory speaks, and he just throws. 3-point lead into the turn. Bullseye and a 5. Going into a 4-point lead against a thrower like Colby. A 4-point lead on throw 7 is pretty much closed. Things can happen. A point can be made up here and there, but with only 4 throws, that is one way to start the comeback. Corbin hits a 6, and Colby missed with a 5. I say missed because Colby is at a tier of thrower where a miss is not hitting a bull. If you hit a 5, it's considered a miss. .45-42, throw number 9. Corbin's going to be forced to go up here. Another little small lesson learned there. Corbin stopped. He was about to throw and stopped. He pointed up. The judge wasn't on the same page, so he stopped himself to make sure that that judge saw that he had signaled to be going up for the kill shot. He missed. This game is out of reach. Corbin, this is going to be a practice throw for him, which is an important throw. You can't just get lackadaisical when the game is out of reach. Stay focused, hit that shot, use that momentum. I've said it many a times. Carry that into the next match, which for Corbin will be in the beat. Colby advances with that win. Let's take a look who else is up right now. Let's jump to another lane. I don't know who's throwing, but let's jump. Here we have Joseph Hill and Chrissy Dietz. Dietz, is that a Buc-ee's t-shirt? Fun fact for all these Easterners and Northeasterners, I saw a Sheetz yesterday. I forgot that was a gas station because there's a big battle between which is better, Sheetz or Wawa. For those of you who don't know Buc-ee's blows both those gas stations out the water. They just, Buc-ee's started expanding. They opened up, I hate to admit this as a Texan, they opened up the largest Buc-ee's outside of Texas, and it is now currently in Tennessee, the largest gas station at some ridiculous amount of square footage. Someone who's on the interwebs in the comments, do a little Googling for me and find out how big that is. This match is being wrapped up. Joseph Hill will advance 45-33. Going to jump to another lane. We are here with Brian and Casey. Brian he's in the left lane currently. Casey's in the right lane. Purple shorts. This is round number 3, the rubber match. Jumping into throw number 1, 5-5. Tie ball game going to throw number 2. The commish chiming in on our chats. Congratulations to John and Kim. Pretty great moment. I'm glad I got to witness it live. Looking at the bracket right now, we got Lucas Johnson versus Wayno Dub coming up. Actually, they just started. Mark Mariselle and Colin Seidel, both in the A bracket. Colby Dean advances to the A bracket semis. Greg Lane, Jeff Schick in the quarterfinals in the A bracket. Those all coming up. We will jump to them in just a second. Let's keep on this round 3. Let's see who advances and who doesn't. The winner of this match right now will go on to play Seth. Seth was bumped down to the B bracket by Lucas. Right now, we're currently a 1-point match going to throw number 5. Dipped down a little bit from Brian and a bullseye clipped from Casey. They marked it a 5. He over-rotated that. It went through the bullseye. Lands that blade a little bit flatter, that definitely would have been a bullseye. So 1-point game going into throw number 6. Staying consistent, 1-point game going into throw number 7. Casey rocking the shorts and the short sleeves. That's my camp right there. No matter what the temperature is, shorts and short sleeve. One of the few players throwing in shorts in this crisp venue right now. 1-point match going to throw number 8. We're going to jump over, as soon as this match is over, we're going to jump over to, we're going to take a look at Colin Seidel and Mark Mariselle.
No, they're on lane 5.
We cannot jump over. They are on lane 5. So we'll jump over to Lucas after this match is over. 42-42, a point gained back by Casey. And he gives it right back on the following throw. 1-point game going to throw number 10. Deciding on what to do, they look at each other. They both point up, which is a given at this point, unless you just don't feel confident in your kill shot ability, which looking back is one of the mistakes that one of our finalists at WATC this year, Robert Young, made throwing against Shane Shep at Angrywood last year. He decided to stay down when he should have gone up. Shane hit his kill shot and then ended up winning the match. And I spoke to Robert after that. He said he just didn't feel confident going up. So he stayed down and stick with what you know and what you're confident in. And he learned that lesson the hard way. But he went on to make some great improvements and ended up making it on TV on ESPN for the WATC. I'm not sure if he plays 3rd or 4th with Jeff Cope. Not sure how they determine bullseye percentage. Maybe going over to lane 1, we got Lucas Johnson in the white sweatshirt. Wayno Dub in the blue. This is round number 2. We're going to take a look and see who won round 1. Lucas is currently up 2 points.
Can you re-announce? These folks haven't showed up yet.
Yes, Bo. Oh, that's over here. 24-21 3-point game going into throw number 5 in round 2. I don't know who won round 1. Trying to look at our scorecard. If I was a guessing guy, I'd probably say Lucas won. But we're going to stay focused right now on round number 2. Looks like a bull and a bull hit. So Lucas did win round 1, 59-51. Putting up a 59 is a pretty strong score. You're going to go deep in a tournament if you're putting up 59s. That kind of a score usually puts you in the high 70s for a bullseye percentage. Let's take a look right now. These stats supplied by the Council of Ryans. Lucas. Lucas currently up by 2 points going into throw number 6. Lucas was a bullseye percentage of 78 last year. 71 in the WATC in Fort Worth. Those kind of percentages will get you a long way. The champion, current champion, Mike Villabaum, had a very impressive bullseye percentage, almost 90%. Throw number 7, 2-point match. This match is definitely not out of reach. We need Wayno to stay focused and follow through completely. Misses a little bit, left with a 5. Lucas buries that 6. Moving it up to a 3-point match. These are very important throws for Wayno here. At this point, if you want to throw someone off their game, especially a solid thrower like Lucas Johnson, consider going up. Right here, try and make up those points, and it throws them off just a little bit if you go up on throw number 8. Another point lost there by Wayno. 4-point match now, going to throw number 8. Must hit kill shots on Dub's point. Lucas needs to stay the course here and just land within the 5. A missed kill shot from Wayno and a bull from Lucas solidifies this match. Let's jump over to another lane. Lucas will advance lane 2. We have Seth Barker, Brian Bear. This is a B bracket match, round number 2. Currently tied going into throw number 2. 1-point lead. Throw number 3 coming up. Seth in the lead. Seth making a nice little run here in the B bracket. Finding his groove is important. Once you get in that groove, you can beat anybody. Bullseye, bullseye. Stays a 1-point match going into throw number 4. Seth Barker won that first round, 53-46. He is currently up by 2 points and will close out this match if he wins. Brian needs to step up his game a little bit, force that game 3, put a little pressure on Seth. The turn is a 1-point lead for Seth. An opening in the score may have just happened. A 4 was thrown from Seth, a 5 from Brian. Only a 1-point gain there, a chance to have a lead change. But now we're tied, going to throw number 7. Elimination match, a B bracket match. The loser of this will be sent down to the C bracket, which is the basketball hoops or the air hockey over to the side or the big hunter machine. A lot of video games in this facility, a lot of space, seats available, tables available. We have a bar, we have a restaurant. .44 going to throw number 9. See if these guys, Seth looked over at Brian to see if he wanted to go up. Brian did not make eye contact at all. So they're both staying down. Seth resets. Seth hits a 5. Brian might have clipped that 5. 5-5 tied going to throw number 10. They look at each other now and they're both going to go up. They didn't want to risk that on that 9th throw kill shot. They stay down tied going to throw number 10. Kill shot missed by Seth and a hit from Brian, forcing round 3 of an elimination match. Way to come back there, Brian. Hitting the shots when they matter. Tap the axe, not happening yet. The one practice throw. Seth is looking a little stiff, throws for a kill shot on his practice throw and misses by a mile, really. He ended up throwing in the 2 ring. Throw number 1 coming up. Seth is a little in his head, it looks like. Just threw a little bit high there, starting with a 4. Commanding 2-point lead on throw number 1. Not too detrimental. You can definitely make these up with 6s. Stay the course. Seth needs to find his groove. Something shook him a little bit in that last round. Again, throwing low for a 4. And a 5 by Brian. This is one of those moments where you just need to take a little breath, step back, take a little time, shake it out, do a little bending, stretching, get your game face back on. See if Seth can come back from 2 hiccups on his first 2 throws. Berries, splits, hot moms, if you will, that 6. Gains 1 point back on this match, a much needed gain. Lots of time to come back in this match, going into throw number 4, 2-point game. Lucas Johnson in the house, everybody.
Hey.
How you feeling?
Feeling okay. About to get down to the nitty-gritty here in a minute.
Good. Stay focused, man. We'll see you in the finals. Getting back to the action. Round number 3, that rubber match. It is a throw number 5, a 6 and a 4 opens up this match quite a bit. Seth falling apart. The turn is another one of those moments where fresh board, new side, regather your thoughts. Nails a 6 here. Brian looks like he has a 6 as well. No real estate gained here. 34-29, going into throw number 7. .65 opened up just a little bit more. So I'm looking at the scoreboard right now on the bracket. If you want to stay up to date with all the games, we only have 4 matches that we can view, lanes 1 through 4. If you're on the app, take a look. If you want to see a match, drop it in the comments, and we can jump to that match right away, and I'll try and give you the best commentary possible. If you have a fan favorite, let me know. Look at the brackets. We have 4 brackets running today. The top 2 from each bracket will continue on to the finals. This is bracket 1. Bracket 2 starts at noon-ish. Bracket 3 starts at 3-ish. Bracket 4 starts at 6-ish, with the finals happening at 8 o'clock. Eastern time we are in. So take a look at that bracket at X's and O's. Find out where your best and favorite throwers you want to watch are. Let me know. Mike Philibom, the champion, I believe, is in bracket 2. Brian Bear, what a comeback that kid just had in the last quarter of round 2 into round 3 to end up taking that win over Seth. Continue on. I'm looking at the scores right now on the app with Mark Mariselle, the Big Axe champion of 2021, and Colin Seidel. It looks like they're in a rubber match right now, game 3, and the current score going into the throw number 8. Wow. I'm not able to see. It's on the other side of the building, but the round 3 was just won by Colin Seidel, 61-60. Both these guys went up on throw 9 and 10 and hitting kill shots on both those for a 1-point win in round number 3. Colin advances in the A bracket. Mark gets bumped down to the B bracket. What a match. Wish we could have saw that one. Well done, Colin. Let's try and find. Let's jump to another lane. Nobody. Yes, we got Corbin throwing on lane 1. Brian just finished throwing against Seth and jumps right over to throw against Corbin. Now, Corbin has been sitting after he took a loss from Colby Dean for approximately 20 minutes, and Brian is jumping straight from being en fuego right now, 30 seconds from his last match. So he is nice and pure and warm, and Corbin might be a little stiff still, which shows in the first throw, 1-point lead in favor of Brian. Corbin, one of the personalities in axe throwing. Everybody is familiar with that guy. Very kind, funny, humble soul. Corbin is also into frisbee golf, disc golf, frisbee golf. I don't know what these young bloods nowadays call this. They throw frisbees at baskets with chains. Pretty cool sport. Get to walk around in the woods. I know him and some of the crew from the Axe family often take a side trip at these tournaments to go play disc golf. Yeah, I'm looking through the players program right now. If you're looking, Corbin has in his player profile that one of his memorable moments of axe throwing is when he picked up Sam Carter after Sam won the World Championship in 2019. He was one of the first ones out there to congratulate his best friend. Let's get back to the action. Enough of that talk. 28-28, comeback mounted by Corbin after a 4 thrown by Brian. Opens up the door for Corbin. 33-33 going into throw number 7. Jim, I agree. Brian has definitely found his groove. We'll see if he can stay focused after that little hiccup on throw number 5 against Corbin. And we saw this happen when he played against Seth, that just something happened. A moment got into his head, and he started losing. He's lucky to get a 5 on that last throw. That looked like a 4 from where I'm sitting. Nonetheless, it's a 1-point game going to throw number 8. Good follow-up with the 6, 5 from Corbin. Tie ball game. Throw number 9. Corbin is the guy that will go up. He looks, taps. They're going up on throw number 9. Kill shots coming. Looks like they both clipped him. Judge goes in for a closer look. Busts out the flashlight. Corbin, they both hit. They both squeaked in. 1 wood grain. Tie ball game. This is for double 60s. Wow, Brian is hot right now. Nails that kill shot. Corbin pulls it wide left. Brian wins that round 1. Practice throw for round 2 coming up right now. We got Fran Lopez Fran is my axe throwing crush. She has got such an awesome personality and is a great person to watch throw the big axe. This year, she took out Mike Phillibaum yesterday. She took out Mike Phillibaum in the 2021 WATC. And one of the most memorable matches that I've ever seen was 2020 in Atlanta, where Fran played Sean, going to butcher your last name, Sean Nasser, out from the West Coast. They were both burying bullseyes and both going up, hitting their kill shots. The whole entire crowd was getting pumped and rooting for Fran. She's on lane 6 right now, so if you want to follow that match, you got to jump on that bracket and watch it on the Waddle app. Right now, we only have lanes 1 through 4. Take a look. Let me know which match you want to see. 1 point game going into throw number 4. Big match for Corbin. This is an elimination match for these blokes. Tie ball game going into throw number 5. Colby Dean just walked by, gave us a wave. Bullseye, bullseye. Tie game going into the turn, tap the axe, switch those lanes. The time to capitalize on this match is right now. Corbin's life is on the line right now after Brian had won round 1. Five and a 5. Another fortunate throw, another fortunate 5 from Brian there. He dipped down, barely a 5. Not the throw he is anticipating. That is kind of a major mess up in the higher spectrum of throwers. You miss that bullseye. You don't split that bullseye. The higher tier calls it a miss. You hit a 5, that is a miss. You hit a 4, you got some serious work to do. If you hit a 3, which happens, you got a lot of work to do. 45-45 going to throw number 9. Both throwers indicate that they're going up for the kill shot. Corbin lines up for the left side as well as Brian. Corbin looks like he missed. Brian looks like he might have clipped it. And he did. So Corbin is a must hit here on this kill shot. He just barely misses. Brian hits 2 kill shots in a row to close out Corbin, staying alive in the B bracket. Brian continues on. We're going to jump over to, let's see who's on lane 2. We have Greg Mason. Greg Mason versus Greg Lane. They're in round number 2. Let's find out who round number 1. Oh, man. Not all heroes, Anthony. Not all heroes. We have a 60 was put up by Greg Lane in the first round to win round number 1. Round number 2 underway, 4-point lead by Greg Lane. Lane in the black shirt, Mason in the jersey. Greg Lane brings that axe so close to his ear. I think his long hair is a little bit shorter on that right side. That's how close he gets it. I'm surprised he doesn't have it pinned back to the back of his head, his hair. Barely moves his head at all. That is a great throw. Good technique by Greg Lane, which explains the 60 that he put up in round 1 there. 45-38 going into throw number 9. Fairly commanding lead by Greg Lane. Battle of the Gregs. Greg with 1 G, Greg with 2 Gs. Greg Lane indicates that he is going up. Steps over to the left side and, pardon me, he throws a bullseye. He stood way over on that one. I see Mark Mariselle, the current Big X champion, lane 1. Let's jump over to Mark. Greg Lane will advance. Lane 1 right now, Mark Mariselle and Abel. Getting ready to kick off round number 1. I do believe this is B bracket. This tournament is moving along very quickly. It's very difficult. I am not one of those guys that can chew gum, rub my belly, and tap my head. I can barely chew gum. Keeping track of these 8 lanes going on right now, 4 with the cameras. Stats are plenty. Lazy Axe, the Lazy Axe has Richard Lynn in the house. Lazy Axe has got one of my favorite jerseys of all jerseys. They've got that nice blend of orange into that sky blue. Cool color combination. Wonder how I can get my hands on a jersey. Throw number 1 on the way. Defending Big Axe champion in the jersey. Abel on the right side of that screen. Bullseye from Mark. Looks like a bullseye from Abel. Bullseye, bullseye. So if you're just tuning in, this is bracket number 1 of the 4 that are taking place. Similar format to the WATC. Great format if you're a thrower, just because you know when you can be at the venue and when you don't have to be at the venue. Take the time to do whatever you want, have some lunch, see the sights, do the tours, sleep in. A lot of us have, it's tough to get time off, so these trips for axe throwing are not only just about the tournament, but it's a chance and an opportunity to see a little bit more of the city that you're in and involved with. So the format of this tournament, I think, is great in that aspect. It also keeps the tournament a little bit more smooth. Yesterday, the tournament for Big Axe, they had a total of 60 Big Axe throwers. The required for Tier 3 is 32. They went above and beyond, had 60 Big Axe throwers, and in that time, they only ran 45 minutes behind schedule. And if you've ever ran a tournament or you've ever been to a tournament, that is pretty incredible. That's a testament to the hard work that this staff and referees and the Council of Ryans have done with this setup, the tablets, the software, the responsibilities of all the crew here. Kudos and hats off to you guys. Let's get back to the action. We have a 3-point lead by Abel. Throw number 6. Mark has got some making up to do here. Round number 1. This is confirmed. It is a B bracket match. So the loser of these this best 2 out of 3 will go to the C bracket. We have left right now in bracket number 1, we have Lucas Johnson versus Colin Seidel, which is happening right now in lane 4. We'll jump over to that shortly after this match. We have Colby Dean and Jeff Schick, Jeff the Cheese Schick, in the A bracket semifinals. Making our way through the B bracket, we still got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 throwers, plus the 2 from, I need to take a quick pause. Okay, I am back, folks. Sorry for that brief delay and interruption. Back in the action. Someone tell me who won that match, Mark, Mariselle, or Abel. Right now we're in round number 2, 1-point game in favor of Mark. Getting caught up on what's going on. Going into throw number 4, 2-point lead by Mark. Round number 1 was won by Mark, 59-47. So important match here for Abel once again, and Mark to close this one out. Bullseye from Abel, 5 from Mark. 1-point game back, 1-point game, throw number 5. Mark has the hand-forged axes. He was telling me a little bit about them during the WATC, that it's a long process, over a year, that took of making adjustments to an axe from his forger to get it to the point where he wanted. Those are handcrafted steel. It's not already forged. They were hand forged, customized completely in every aspect. The turn just happened. 1-point match. Mark in the lead. Clip the 6. Followed up with another clip of the 6th. 1-point game going into throw number 7. Oh, the judge taking a much closer look than I anticipated. 6-6 scored. 6-5. Wow. Okay, we're at a tie ball game. Mark doing his classic walk backwards to the line. He likes to stay focused on the boards and avoid the distractions of looking around. Can't say I blame him. Sometimes I spin too fast to the left, throws off my equilibrium, and I'm not able to dial in on that bullseye all the time. Tie ball game going into the 8th axe. Currently on lane 1. Let's see what else is going on in the world of lanes 1 through 4. Lane 2, we got Colin Seidel, who put up that 60. Greg Lane. On lane 2 coming up, we got Lucas versus Jeff. That is A bracket semis. We'll jump to that in just a bit. We are now on throw number 9, 1-point game in favor of Abel. Did they agree to go? Kill shot buried by Mark. It looks like Abel might have missed and did. Mark takes the lead in this match. We'll see what happens here. Mark can stay down. It's not in the rules. They both agree to tap and go upstairs. Good move on Mark's point. He could have stayed down here and played it safe, which has become fairly taboo in the world of axe throwing. It is not illegal to stay down at that point. Even if the throwers agree, you can still, by the rules, stay down. However, you will be shamed in the world of axe throwing. It's not a good practice. If you agree to go up, you got to stick by it. If you don't, you will get your name will get tarnished just a little bit, even though it's not against the rules. But Mark takes that win 61-46. Well done, Mark. Let's jump over to lane number 3 right now is our only live lane. We got board changes happening right now. We got Aaron versus Wayno right now in a rubber match, 60-51. They just finished. We tuned in just a little too late. They both hit kill shots on throw number 9. Aaron missed his 10th kill shot throw, and Wayno buried it to win 60-51. Right now, it looks like we're taking a short break to change boards, to observe the boards. We've got people starting to come in for our bracket 2 which opens up for practice at 11 and will be starting at high noon. So right now, as a recap, we're in bracket 1 of the 4 mini brackets in this format. We are moving along. We are currently in the A bracket finals, where Lucas Johnson is going to be playing Jeff Schick, the Cheese. And in the B bracket, we are moving along, whittling it down. Greg Lane versus Colin Seidel, which they're getting ready. So we're going to have Mark Mariselle play Colby Dean in the B bracket semis. We have Colin Seidel going to be playing Greg Lane. I guess technically this is the quarterfinals of the B bracket, because the A bracket loser is going to come down to play the B bracket winner. So we have, as of right now, we have 2 people left in the A bracket. Lucas Johnson, Jeff the Cheese Schick. I don't know who I'd put my money on in that one. That's going to be a great match. I can't wait to watch that one. So we got A bracket, Lucas Johnson, Jeff Schick are A bracket finals right now. Then we have Colby Dean versus Mark Mariselle in the first half of the B bracket. We're going to call it the semis. And Colin Seidel and Greg Lane in the other half of that B bracket semis. The winner of those 2 matches will play each other. The winner of that match will play the loser of Jeff and Lucas. So we got some action. I hear some axes hitting the board. Let's jump over to lane number 2, where Greg and Colin just threw their first throws of round 1, a 6 and a 6. Colin, one of the young bloods, throws, I don't know where he throws up. Someone chime in and let me know where Colin throws. The brother of Tyler Seidel. They, I believe, are a duels team. Greg Lane looking to carry over some momentum from his last match. Takes a 1-point deficit going into third axe. Looking through the program right now that put together by my niece, Robin Griffin. She also did the program for the 2020 World Axe Throwing Championship. The what do we name it? The unofficially official players program, 2020 World Axe Throwing Championship. If you're familiar with that, we put together another program for the Capital City Classic. Pick it up. Got a lot of good information about the sponsors, the players, percentages, stats provided by the Council of Ryans. Good stuff in that program. Good souvenir to take home, good keepsake. Get some autographs from your favorite throwers. I personally have already gotten Fran's and Ian's, and I need to get Mark's, Mike Philippon. There's a bunch of autographs I'd like to get. Back to the action. We got throw number 5, a 5 and a 5 on throw 5. 27-27 tie ball game going into the turn. Goofy foot by Colin, regular foot by Greg. What I mean by that is goofy foot, you've got that non-dominant foot forward. Right-handed throwers, left foot forward. Battle of the stances. God, I like Greg's throw. He's got a good, smooth throw. Nice little flick of the wrist. He keeps that axe so close to his head. Makes me nervous just watching him. Round number 1, 38-38. Throw number 8. Looks like Colin might have clipped that bullseye. Greg definitely hit that bullseye. No doubt about that. Flashlight bust out by Susie. To take a closer look, to take another closer look, ruled a 5. 1-point game going to throw number 8. in favor of Greg. I'm not too familiar with Colin. If you know some fun facts about him, reach out on that comment section. He is not in our player program. I personally reached out to him and Tyler Seidel. Both did not get back to me. That's right, Seidels. I'm calling you out right now. You did not make the program, except for the back page where it lists the participants. 7-point lead. Both throwers, again, this is that sportsmanship that is common practice in axe throwing, going up on throw number 10. Looks like a hit kill shot from Greg, a hit kill shot from Colin. A little too late, though, and Greg will win this match 58-51 going to round 2. This is a B bracket match. The loser of this match goes to the C bracket. Practice throws going into throw number 1, round number 2 of the best 2 out of 3. X's and O's, a very impressive venue. Very good setup. You walk in those doors, they have a welcome center with their merch, the programs to the left, a rack of sale clothes, and then to the right you have a variety of video games, including Big Buck Hunter, which is possibly where the C bracket tournament's going to happen in the game of all games of the Capital City Classic. We got basketball, we got skee ball, we got Big Buck Hunter. I can't see the other games going on over there, but if anyone wants to get a side tournament going on, let's get it going on over there, those arcade games. Back to the action. We got throw number 3. We are perfect through 3 throws, 18-18. Throw number 4 coming up. First round was won by Greg Lane. Colin Seidel needs to win this to force a rubber match and continue on in his axe throwing life for today. Quick shout out to Polsinelli Law Firm as a title sponsor for the tournament. Well done, guys. Way to step up and rep the axe throwing industry. Throw number 5 results in a tie game again. Alternated 6-5 and 5-6 on throw number 4 and 5. Tap of the axe. The turn happening right now. Greg lines up fairly quick, lines up his axe, get its parallel to the ground, and just throws. Colin, slightly slower thrower, that is. 1 point gained by Greg. Colin looks like, once again, you can kind of see these moments when you just sit back and watch these matches and you're not throwing and no other distractions. You can kind of see a moment when a thrower gets distracted. Colin looks like that possibly could have happened 2 throws ago. He follows it up, hitting a 6 ruled, borderline 6, nonetheless. Tie ball game going into axe number 8. Let's see if he can carry in and stay focused. Bullseye, tie ball game going into throw number 9. I'd like to see these throwers go up. They're both outstanding throwers. Let's see you go up on throw number 9. They kind of look. They decide to stay down. I imagine both a little bit nervous about where they're standing right now and not completely happy with how they're throwing, despite putting up a 52 through 9 throws. Throw number 10, they both look at each other, look and point up, going up on kill shots in a tie ball game. Everything on the line for Colin right now. He has to hit this to force overtime or to stay alive. Greg missed wide right. Colin follows up with a hit kill shot, forces a rubber match. Fist bump, congratulations for that round. Good job. Colin putting up a 60. Round number 3 coming up. We have more action on lane number 1. Mark Mariselle versus Colby Dean. Oh, no, that's not Colby Dean. We're catching up on the B bracket, so I misspoke earlier. It's Mark Mariselle versus Wayno Dub right now. The winner of that will end up playing Colby Dean. So one game behind from what I said earlier, but close. Colby Dean waiting in the corner, seeing who he's going to play next. Round number 3 underway. Throw number 1, a 6 and a 5. Colin with the lead going into throw number 2. Colin on the left side of your screen, Greg on the right. Flick of the wrist, bullseye from Greg. Colin hot moms the bullseye on throw number 2. Loosening up his arm after he threw, too. He reached behind him, arm in a circular motion as if something's bothering him right now. He's stretching his arm as he walked back to the line with his back to the board. He doesn't appear to be in any disarray of his throws. He just buries that bullseye and turns around almost in disgust. It's a hot mom center mass bullseye. Wonder what's going through his head right now. He doesn't appear to be in the right mindset, although he has thrown 3 bullseyes in a row. Going into throw number 4, 2-point lead. Colin is definitely in his zone. If you weren't watching this match, you would think every single one of these throws is the same. They've landed in the same spot, same angle of the axe, in a zone, takes a 3-point lead going into throw number 5. 5 thrown from Greg. Looks like a 5 from Colin. Gives back a point. Does not give it back, excuse me. Continues to be 29-26 going into throw number 6. Mark Mariselle has beaten Wayno Dub, so now he will be playing Colby Dean. We have lane 2. We're on lane 2. We don't have another match being played right now over here. We're going to stick with lane 2 on this rubber match. 3-point spread, throw number 7, bullseye, bullseye, double bullseyes. Throw number 8, 3-point game continues on. Important throws for Greg right now. He has to make up a point. It's important to not be down 3 going into throw number 9. Hit that bullseye is the only way. Here's an opportunity. Opens the door. Colin misses. Looks like a 5. And Greg follows up with that 6. This is that opportunity right now. The door is not completely shut. 2 points into throw number 9. Greg is staying down? On throw number 9, Greg pointed down. I'm a bit surprised by that. The only way to catch up is to hit a kill shot here and make up 2 points. He stays down. I think that was a mistake on Greg's part. He hits a 5 and Colin hits a 6, which is not going to end up putting this game out of reach. They stayed down. Unusual strategy from these guys. Greg takes a deep breath here, knows how important it is. This is a game-winning throw right here. He misses the kill shot in the bag for Colin Seidel. Let's see if he finishes with a kill shot, and he does. Impressive performance by Colin. Great run by Greg. Can't wait to talk strategy with you later, Greg. I think that was a mistake on throw number 9. You should have gone up there. Another strategic lesson to learn here. He let Colin stay in the game. Force Colin to stay up. Force that player who is in the lead to go up and hit his shots. Put the pressure on them. Not to mention, the only way to win is to make up those 2 points. You go up, they stay down if they're not confident in their kill shots, and tie game. Colin advances. Greg will join us in the Big Buck Hunter Championship over there. We have Colby and Mark on lane 1. We're jumping to right now. They just completed throw number 5, 29-28, 1-point game in favor of the Big Axe champ. This is the only match being played right now. We have Lucas Johnson and Jeff waiting. We're going to let that B bracket catch up just a little bit. What is a hot mom throw, says George Harris. It is I guess that is a bad reference. It's an inside joke that stems from the mecca of axe throwing in the United States, the Philly space, I believe. If someone is watching who is a member of the Philly Space Club, please correct me if I'm wrong, but as the story goes, they had a tournament going on, and it was an axe that was thrown at an upper tier shot that split it right down the middle where the top and the bottom of the axe was over. It was the perfect throw. And the commentator at the time, I don't remember who it was, said top and bottom. And the other commentator said, "Did you just say hot mom?" And it instantly stuck that perfect throw where you cover that kill shot, the bonus shot completely is become known as a hot mom. Fun little fact about axe throwing. That final throw there, kill shot, both hit, which did not matter in that instance. We have Mark winning by 2, 55-53, going into round number 2. Practice shots being thrown. Interesting that when I throw, I'm not a big fan of taking practice shots in between throwing. I'm an old dog, though, and I don't really want to take more throws than I need to. So I just kind of get up there and throw my shots. I know what I got to do. I don't really need that practice in between matches, especially this deep in the tournament. However, Uncle Willie in the house. What's up, buddy? Uncle Willie had a great run yesterday in Big Axe. Kind of choked there at the end. He said he has no business being in that Big Axe that far. I believe he got third place yesterday. He says he has no business being there, but he was steamrolling people. And then all of a sudden, as I mentioned earlier, that moment was it just kind of collapsed. The hot mom reference, Uncle Willie over here could definitely be a fact checker on that, because I think he was actually part of that tournament that was happening. Back to the action. Mark Mariselle down by 1 going into throw number 4. Perfect through 4 by Colby Dean. I'm excited about seeing a 64 being thrown today. Not one has been thrown yet. Tournaments in the early stages. 64s are kind of hard to come by. Not a lot of people are willing to take that risk. So you see him generally a little bit later on in the tournament when people are forced to go up on 9 and 10. Nonetheless, Colby stays pure through 5 throws, 30-28 going into throw number 6. Modified butcher being thrown by Colby. Mark throwing that handcrafted forged axe. Colby stays perfect again. Gains another point over Mark. Colby looking to gain ground over Mark and push this match to a round number 3. Opens it up 42-39, stays pure with all bullseyes. Colby appears, I might have just jinxed him. About to say it appears that he's in a throw zone right now, just burying those bullseyes. And a 6-6 call. Thank goodness I didn't jinx him. Here is that moment where I want to see them both go up, although 3-point match, I can't imagine Colby does. He stays down, throws a bull. Mark, that's that moment that I'm talking about. Playing it a little bit safe. There's no need to go up in that moment when you're up by 3 on throw number 9. Although the first loser, runner-up at WATC 2021, Garrett, is in a different camp. He will go up on throw number 9 or 10 if he's up by 3 points. Throw number 9, rather. That'd be silly to go up on 10. But him and I had a long conversation about that strategy, and he is a very confident thrower and confident in his skill set and has no issue going up on 3 points lead. Colby wins that second round, forces a third-round rubber match by these monsters of axe throwing. 62 put up by Colby, which I believe is our new high score of the day, is 62. We saw Colin Seidel put up a 61 earlier. Both these guys, as I'm bragging, throw a 5 on axe number 1. Throw 2 results in a tie game going into throw 3. Interesting tempo of this match. Colby, a grip it and ripper, gets his axe, walks back to the line, lines up and throws. Mark walks back to the line in a casual backwards walk movement, takes a breath when he gets to the line, as we can see right now, sets his feet, visualizes his target, gets set, and then makes the delivery. Now, sometimes this can, the commissioner just corrected me, a 63 from Lucas. So I stand corrected. That 62 is the second highest of the day. Thank you, Mike.
Jeremy jumps on with you.
Come on in. That tempo that I'm talking about, Colby, he's not a quick pitcher. He does not run to the board and run back to the line to get up and throw quickly. It's just his normal throw. But on the other hand, Mark's slightly slower.
Brian.
We have Brian joining us in the booth. You might be familiar with him from yesterday's great commentary. Welcome. Good morning.
Hey, thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. I'm glad to be back. Hope you guys missed me. And if you didn't, well, I guess you don't have a choice.
We are currently in a rubber match. Gonna get Brian caught up on things. It's been a pretty epic morning so far in bracket number 1. We have a rubber match here from Colby and Mark. Lucas and Jeff are in the A bracket finals, which we're waiting, catching up to B bracket.
All right.
B
Colby
bracket
Dean and Mark Mariselle, that should be a good match right there. Throw number 9. All right, looks like both Colby and Mark Mariselle are going out for the kill shots. Looks like Colby might have just sliced his kill shots as well as Mark. We got a hit for Mark and a miss for Colby. All right, both throws going up again.
Big throw here from Colby. A must hit, and he does.
He gets it.
Coleman, Click, and Mark hits his as well. Winner, Mark.
Solid game.
Colby will be joining us at the Big Buck Hunter tournament in just a minute. So now we're left with A bracket finals with Lucas Johnson, Jeff Schick, which is about to happen right now, and we have Mark Mariselle and Colin Seidel about to play. The winner of Mark and Colin will end up playing the loser of Jeff and Lucas. Let's get over to, they're on what, lane 2? Lane 2. So we're in a little bit of a break. So Brian, how was yesterday? Talk about a little bit about the Big Axe.
Oh man, we had about 63 big axe throwers yesterday.
Wow.
We had multiple world champions. We also had a lot of world champion competitors as well. It was a long day of big axe throwing. Ultimately, Tyler Flynn came through all the way through A bracket to win it all. It was a really good day. It was close for some of those throwers.
Tyler has been setting a standard for Big Axe. He has, I think he won like 5 in a row tournaments last year. I know he had a disappointing WATC. It's not what he wanted, especially those 5 in a row wins. But you know what? He started this year off well with the win here in a Tier 3 tournament.
We did have a lot of great competitors going forward too. I want to say Dylan Dietz, he was taking the tournament by storm for a second there. He was doing very well, very consistent rev to the end though. He didn't quite make it, but he threw very well. Mark Tishko threw very well as well.
Second place, Mark Tishko.
Dylan, I was unfamiliar with Dylan. Where is Dylan in here? He's not in here. He's out of Pittsburgh?
I'm not quite sure. We're going to find out, but I know he likes to go by Dietz. That's his nickname. Solid nickname. We talked about that yesterday. Can't go wrong with that. To be known in the Axe community as Dietz, that's legend status right there.
It is, it is. So we are in the action of the A bracket finals right now. We have Jeff in the black, Lucas in the sweatshirt. Throw number 1 coming up. Jeff is a fairly quiet individual, very soft-spoken, great guy. I have seen the photographs of him at the World Championship constructing a target in the Airbnb that they stayed in.
In an Airbnb?
Yeah, to practice.
Do you think the Airbnb knew about this?
Maybe we shouldn't talk about this right now then.
That's fine. It's too late. They can't do anything about it anyways. You know, you got to do what you got to do when you're on the run or on the go for a tournament, so.
1-point match going to the round. Throw number 3 in favor of Lucas.
And Lucas has got a 1-point lead.
Glad we finally got 2 throwers that are a little bit slow in their delivery and everything. It gives us a chance to get caught up and not so quick like Colby.
All right. Looks like a pair of bullseyes for Jeff and Lucas.
Check, check.
Can we make these louder? It's upsized.
All right. Looks like another bullseye for Lucas. And another bullseye for Jeff, I believe.
Pops Melby watching the action. Philadelphia area thrower. Legendary Pops Melby. I believe he is on Team Cheese. That's a t-shirt.
Pair of bullseyes.
Team Queso. Sign me up.
On the turn, a 29 for Lucas, up by 1. 29 to 28. Lucas and Jeff threw pretty well Big Axe yesterday, too. They gave their all.
Lucas was my pick to win Big Axe yesterday. He failed me.
You know what? We so often do. Please, everyone out there, don't ever bid on me. I will fail you just like Lucas.
Cheese got, is that a brace? Or is that just like a sweatband?
It's hard to tell from our angle.
Looks like
it could be a brace for his elbow.
We're sitting about 30, 40 feet away from those throwers right now in lane 2. And that if it is a brace, I imagine that combats like a tennis elbow possibly. Puts a little pressure on those muscles in your forearm that run down your elbow, which helps keep that pressure off the elbow.
Sure.
And keep it straight and a little less fatigue as you go through these tournaments.
Especially if you're playing all day long, if you're making your way through all the brackets. Fatigue does come into play. Axe throwing is not the most physical sport compared to others, but it can take a toll on your body over time.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Jeff Schick is going to be recruited Pops onto our old man melee team. I think we got a pretty good team in the making for the old guys, for the old dogs.
Luckily for axe throwing, it doesn't matter what age you are, you can still throw. Both Lucas and Jeff called their kill shots. Lucas with a 1-point lead.
Hard to tell from our angle. We're watching the screen right now. We are not watching it live.
We got 2 hits from Lucas and
Jeff. Double
Jeff.
kill shots, as expected in the A bracket finals here.
So a kill shot hits. That was tough to tell from how we were looking at it.
Indeed. Lucas is one of those throwers that just takes his time. He likes to get his breathing down. He likes to get his mindset right before he throws, which messes up a lot of throwers. A lot of times you get in your head in those few seconds, and it results in a hiccup and a miss, which is not what happened there on Lucas's end. Double kills. Again, a 61-62 put up right now in the first round of the A bracket finals.
Wow. For those first 2 games I saw since I came in, those were fantastic games, 62
Yowza.
to 61.
If you're looking, if you're sitting in bracket 2, 3, or 4 coming in, you're walking in right now, I see Tyler Flynn, Sam Carter, and you just watch this match, and you got to know that you have to hit a 60-plus in order to make it to the finals in your bracket.
You really do,
Does
yeah.
that mess with your head walking in, seeing that happening? Yeah, they're up there.
Our game number 2 for Jeff and Lucas.
Give it to whoever's at
Lucas looks like he just snuck his way into that bullseye. Looks like another bullseye from Jeff as well. That definitely would mess with my head, though, for sure.
Yeah, knowing the expectations that you have to coming into this. I mean, everybody knows you have to be 60-plus in order to make it pretty deep in the tournament. You got to be hitting those bullseyes at a clip in the upper 70s in order to make a chance. And if you're a borderline thrower, which I wish I was, you know you don't really stand a chance. You got to get in there and focus. But at any given time, when you have those percentages, all it takes is one round. You can advance just with one round. When those guys miss 2 out of 10 shots, you hit your one shot and you beat them. So any given day, anyone can beat anybody.
It's tough, though, too, with the Tier 3 tournament, with the skill level of the competitors we have here, there's almost no wiggle room for any of the disciplines. I mean, you have to be on your A game from this moment you start throwing. Looks like another pair of bullseyes to me.
One-point match, going to throw number 4. The tough scoring and the pressure of not missing brings up a pretty important topic in whether or not Waddle should possibly change the scoring, add an additional challenging kill shot type target.
Like a different placement on the board?
Possibly higher, lower, smaller. Change the scoring a little bit, because right now all it takes is a half a shot per match and you'll lose. And it's just a lot of pressure, and not all the time best 2 out of 3 determines the best thrower who wins. Something to think about moving forward in the world of axe throwing.
Definitely a good idea. I think it was a huge challenge moving over to the 1.5-inch diameter bullseye. That was a big move, which I actually enjoy. That proves a much larger challenge.
Yeah, I like to live in the glory days of the large bullseye.
The big bullseyes, yeah.
Kill shots.
Where the elusive 64s were not quite so elusive.
we saw David Sykon and Michael Kump literally change the rules as it was happening at the Canadian Open 2019 when they hit something like 23 kill shots in a row on those larger kill shots before Kump's axe hit the kill shot and dropped because the board was kind of beaten up because they were landing in the same spot every time.
Oh my
They
gosh.
literally changed the game.
It's pretty crazy for, I believe, the 2020 WATC. All the throwers on ESPN then, they had never thrown on that new bullseye before.
Yeah.
They had been used to that big bullseye, and the first time they were through on those 1.5-inch diameter bullseye was when they went on ESPN to throw, which is a kind of a daunting task.
I love it. I think they should do that every WATC. The finals, when you make the TV, curveball in, let's shrink down that bullseye to a centimeter. Let's test these guys and see what their skill level is all about.
I think so. I think they should always walk into ESPN blind, not knowing what the bullseye or even the targets can look like. Every year change it. I would love to watch
In
that.
another couple years, we might have a moving target.
I would definitely watch that. Looks like a close call on that bullseye.
4-point lead going into throw number 9. Means this game is practically out of reach. Jeff going to the rosin bag. Rosin bag or chalk?
The way they're calling for second opinion from head judge Pedro.
Is this kilted head judge Pedro?
The kilted fellow, yes. An X's and O's axe coach. The kilt is what he's known by.
So it's only a 2-point game. That call was reversed. We have a 2-point game going to throw number 9, which
must
is
have
not
just
so
barely nicked it.
detrimental. 4-point match going to throw number 9. I imagine the leader's going to be staying down. Jeff is disappointed in that shot he just threw. Lucas closes the door. 10-point match, throw number 10. This game is out of reach. This is going to be a good practice throw for Jeff. Stay focused here. Carry this hit, kill shot momentum into the next round.
Nice. Solid shot. It looks like from here. Could be just to the right. And we got a hit from.
So Lucas is our A bracket finalist. And we will be. Jeff will end up playing Lucas. Oh, no, I got missed. I lost track of the bracket. So Lucas is our A bracket finalist. Jeff is going to be playing, scroll down there. He's going to be playing the winner of Colin Seidel and Mark Mariselle. Another match. Where are they at? Lane 1? Oh, jeez. Let's get over to them. The action is good. Oh, rubber match right now. We're jumping in late to this match. Throw number 5 coming up. It is now a 5-point game.
5-point lead for Mark
Let's look
Mariselle
back
at the
at these
moment.
scores and see what happened to Colin. Nothing. He's just missing the ball. Barely. He's throwing all 5s. Meanwhile, Mark staying focused, hitting those balls, staying pure and perfect through 5 throws.
It's like a bullseye for Colin. Looks like Mark just barely sliced off a bit of that bullseye. And he did.
Colin came into this match throwing hot. He was throwing fire. Bringing the smoke, ran in the mark. Not a lot of people would be disappointed by throwing all 5s in your first 5 throws, but at this caliber, at this late spot in the first bracket, I mean, you can't throw that many 5s. He knows that. He knows he's disappointed in his throwing right now, and he's looking back at what he could have done different. This match is not completely out of reach right now, but it's getting to that point. Mark's going to stay down here. Colin's going to go up. Must hit by Colin to even stand a chance at staying alive.
Colin's being forced up. He's down by 6 points.
He does what he needs to do, hits that kill shot. So mathematically, we're not done in this match. Holding on to some threads right now, but not done.
Colin's going back. He's only down by 3 points now. It's possible he can still take this match.
Mark staying down. Oh, Colin buries his kill. Oh, a reset.
I know.
They froze the kicker.
I think I got a little psyched out after that kill shot.
A tie game.
Beautiful sudden death match. That's what I like to see.
What a comeback by Colin Seidel right there. He hit the pressure shots when the pressure was on. Mark, a slight hiccup, forcing a tie, rubber match in an elimination match. Colin follows up with a miss by a mile. And Mark looks like he clips it.
And Mark takes the match, but Colin came back with a fury.
Hats off to Colin for that performance after starting that match off with 5 5s.
At one point he was
by
down
5 points, going into throw number 6. He hits the shots when it matters, gains the points back with those kill shots, and forces overtime where a little bit of his amp and his energy and his adrenaline might have been running, and he dipped down and missed that shot by by quite a bit on that overtime. Who sucks less throw.
With Mark on that reset, though, he looked like he was getting a little psyched out when Colin hit his kill shot. He thought he might be losing that match, but
Wow.
he came back to get his kill shot.
That might be the best match of the day so far.
That was a great match. You know, if Colin's going to go out, that's the way to do it.
Put up a good fight. He's in the Buck Hunter match with us now. We got Mark versus Jeff right now in the B bracket finals. The loser of this goes to that big Buck Hunter tournament bracket, and the winner will play Lucas in the A bracket. Oh, I'm sorry. No. We stopped there. The final two will advance to the finals later on tonight. Getting ahead of myself.
That's okay. It's easy to when you get excited. I'm excited too. Hatchet is my favorite discipline.
So the local time is 11 o'clock right now, and we are scheduled to start practice for bracket number 2 at 11 o'clock. Things are running like a well-oiled machine. Hats off to the team here. Hats off to X's and O's, the Council of Ryans. All of the work that has been done by the crew here.
We're doing a big tournament just like this for the first time. X's and O's is killing. You're doing a very good job.
Very much so.
Nothing but compliments about how smooth the tournament has been running. It was really interesting watching Mark throw just now in that match. His stance is so wide. His back foot is so far back. He's basically doing the splits.
He's definitely a limber guy. And I've commented on this before that it looks like his stance is just not very solid. And when he has his delivery, there's so much movement in his legs and his upper body that theoretically he shouldn't be as accurate as he is. But his precision is right there. Hence, he is the defending Big X champion. And still alive.
I think his body's just gotten used to throwing that way for so long, even though there might be a little instability in his body. I think his throw has kind of tailored to that movement. It's adjusted for it.
Agreed. We right now we're in a break. Let's jump to the camera that's in front of us, which is here we go. What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm Rob Leverance. This is our team. I just got delivered a package from Jessica Renner, and this is my what, unboxing. I should make a YouTube video on it. This is my unboxing of a new axe head. Excited, long time coming. This is the bear claw. You guys can see that.
Actually, I haven't seen that in person yet. That is beautiful. I've only seen it online.
I like it. It looks good. Hard to tell if I'm going to throw very well with it because I haven't thrown an axe since October. But I believe I'm number 11 out of the batch that she has. This is Lucas Johnson coming over. Lucas, say hi. We're on camera right now. How you feeling, man?
Feeling pretty good. I'm dreading the long wait here. That might be the issue. So I'm hoping to figure out how to stay warm. Probably gonna go shoot some hoops.
Yeah.
That's a good way to blow off some steam. Get ready for the next matches. I would like to just say that Jessica has not delivered me a package yet, so I'm still waiting on that.
You got one of these as well?
No, I did not. I just I would like a package as well. I think it's not too much to ask. So Jessica can come over whenever she would like.
Up at the front over there. So I ordered the bear claw from Jessica. It is not on a handle. I'm going to have my boy Jorge Sanchez at Texas Axe Tool Company. I think I just butchered the name of this company. Anyways, he does some handles. He's going to do me a custom handle on that. And we're going to see if I can make a comeback in 2022.
I would watch that. I will commentate on that for you. What kind of handle do you prefer? Do you prefer 16, 17, 18 inch?
So I have actually thrown the same axe, Hatchet. I actually thrown the same Hatchet and Big Axe for 3 years.
Really?
I have not varied. The Hatchet I throw is a custom plum natty, hung on. Shane Shep did the handle for me. It's a house handle, 15 1/4. I throw a relatively short axe.
That's a pretty short handle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm sort of tall, 6'3". I do lean a lot when I throw, but I throw that mildly well. my big axe is the same big axe I've thrown. It's an Agdor 23 1/4 inch, and I just can't seem to go away from that big axe because I throw it pretty well. And fun fact about my big axe is I had a chance to throw against some Navy SEALs in a charity fundraiser in Houston, and these guys were so incredibly cool, and they all signed my axe.
Oh, that's awesome.
And originally, I wasn't going to throw it after that. I was going to hang it up as a memento and just a cool
Just a little
axe.
trophy to hang up on the mantle.
And these guys told me, there's no way in effing hell that we're going to let you keep this axe if you don't throw it. You have to send it. And look, I was not going to argue with these guys because these guys made me look small. So
They're Navy
I've been
SEALs to
throwing it
make
ever
everyone
since.
look small.
You know, going into that, when we threw against those guys, I expected them to not be so big. But they were, a couple of the guys could have played football. They were NFL-sized guys.
And you're a pretty big
Linebackers.
dude, so coming from you, Rob, that's
I'm more of an
that's saying a
offensive
lot.
lineman, not so much a linebacker.
Well, I'm glad these Navy SEALs forced you into throwing that axe because it sounds like it worked out for you.
Yeah, so I throw a plumb natty hatchet on a 15 1/4, much shorter than most. I've tried to throw the 16 and 17 from a more relaxed state, less leaning forward, but I just can't get used to it. I just can't quite get it.
Well, I think you have an advantage with a shorter handle. Correct me if I'm wrong. The fact that you're a little taller, with a shorter handle, you have a much easier time just dropping that axe right into the bullseye. And I know for me, when I throw 15 inches, I can, but in order not to over-rotate, I have to throw a little bit harder, and that sacrifices accuracy. So I can't really throw, or correction, I won't throw anything shorter than a 16-inch. And I find the leverage I get on a 17-inch is really nice as well. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
What do you throw?
I've been switching back. Originally, I was throwing an Ace Hardware axe with a custom handle by Jesse Reed. Very light, it's only 1.6 pounds. Great throwing axe. I came into some drops with some hard boards, and I realized the lighter axes, even though I like those, I might have to get some drops with those axes. So I switched back over to a Gen 1 Ace of Spades with a Joshua Taylor hand. And I love it. It's beautiful. It's just under 2 pounds. It's a perfect weight, but not too light to not sink it into the board properly. And that has a 16-inch hand.
Yeah.
And I came for throwing a 17-inch hand.
We got Jeff Cope correcting me, fact-checking me. Texas Tool Company is Jorge Sanchez's.
Sorry, guys,
axe
just give me 1
company.
second. I'll be back in a moment.
We're doing the final bracket match. If you want to go to that, on lane 1.
Yeah. George, that is a bear claw axe head from Jessica Renner. Those tooled axe heads. I chose to get it without a handle because I'm going to have Jorge do his thing. So we're going to jump to...
We are going to jump to lane 1 here. We've got Mark versus Jeff in the B bracket finals for bracket number 1 of the morning bracket. Currently on throw number 5, 23-22, in favor of Mark. Winner of this will go on to play Lucas. You might know Lucas from ESPN 2020, 2021 as the half of the defending world duels champion. Lucas has a pretty impressive resume in the axe throwing community. He has multiple places in various tournaments. He is sponsored by Axe Heads, Elm City Boards. Overall good guy, great guy to learn from. Going in throw number 7, 33-29 in favor of Jeff. Jeff light flick the wrist, throws a 6. Mark follows up with that little jump step 5. 5-point lead earned over here by Jeff. Jeff looks like he's throwing an AOS. Not sure on the gen. For those of you who are not familiar with axe throwing, that's an Ace of Spades. Generation can be generation 1, 2, or 3. Subtle differences amongst the generations. Big difference between 1 and 3. Axe number 8 coming up, 2-point lead. Mark hits his kill shot to close that lead down a little bit. Mark now follows up with a missed kill shot. where Jeff hits that 5 to extend that lead back out to 7 points, round number 1 of the B bracket finals. Mark hits the kill shot. Jeff follows up, stays down, plays it safe, hits the bullseye, hits a 5 to close out that first round match, 54-50. Round number 2, this is an elimination game now for Mark. If Jeff wins this match, he goes on to play Lucas and D. He will move on to the finals. He'll be one of the final 2 with Lucas. They won't be playing today. Keep getting ahead of myself.
Loser will be top 12 overall.
Loser of this match will be in the top 12. Mark rocking the pajama pants. I think he's on to something. Comfort is key when you're throwing in these long tournament days. 6 and a 6 started off. Double sixes on throw number 1. The calm walk backwards from Mark to the line. Stays focused and his eyes on that board the entire time. Jeff, that casual walk forward, the turnaround right, which is what a supermodel would do. I'm kind of thinking that's what he does on the side. Axe number 3, 4 perfect throws thus far. Looks like a 6 from Jeff. Mark follows up with a 6. These guys are pure through 3 throws going into axe number 4. 18-18. Jeff, winner of round 1 of this B bracket finals over Mark. Mark trying to stay alive to force a round number 3 rubber match. 6 and a 6, double bullseyes, throw number 4. That 1.5-inch bullseye looks like it's a foot wide right now with how smack dab in the middle these guys are throwing. Jeff looks like he dove down through a 5. Mark also throws a 5. Tie ball game still going into the turn, throw number 6. At this point, you're just focused on hitting your shots, hitting that bullseye, trying to get that 1 or 2 point lead going into the 10th throw. Throw number 6, Jeff buries a bullseye. Mark follows up with a 5? Question mark? With a 5. 1 point lead going into throw number 7 in favor of the winner of round 1, Jeff. Bull.
All right, guys, and I am back. Looks like he just barely missed that 5-point ring.
So a lead change now with that 4 being thrown from Jeff. Mark takes the lead in a very important round 2 match.
That could possibly be a 4 again from Jeff.
Frustrations are amounting in Jeff right now. Time for him to step back, gather his thoughts, and start throwing how he knows.
That first 4, if he under-rotated just a little bit, he could have got 5, maybe in his sick. Jeff just missing his kill shot.
So this match is out of reach. An important throw coming for Jeff right now, even though he's going to be loser of this round 2. This is one of those opportunities that you have for practice. Carry this momentum into the next throw. Which he does.
I mean, that throw will help him moving forward because everyone is going to be forced up for kill shots.
A missed kill versus your hit kill on a practice, knowing you're going to lose, has got to give you a little pep in your step. As he hits a kill in his practice.
Any kill I hit in a game and or in practice, I'm happy about.
Bull. Double bowls to throw 1. Same as last round, starting off strong.
Looks like Jeff is getting his head back in the game. Looks like a possible double bullseye again.
I wonder if that's a normal throw for Mark there. He looks like he under-rotates all of his throws.
Every single one. Looks like he's just about to hit a handle on the board.
Yeah. Flirting with danger. I know a lot of guys, a lot of throwers that throw with a under-rotation, they have the bottom of their handle cut at a 45-degree angle to allow that just a little bit of smidge more to rotate, to not double tap.
To be honest, I'd rather slightly under-rotate my axe than over-rotate my axe.
I agree. I'm the same way.
Because if I just slightly under-rotate, I'll still get probably, if not all, my 4-inch coverage. Jeff over-rotates a little bit.
Fun fact, Jeff Cope and I played a match where we purposely were trying to double tap every axe throw, which we were doing pretty good.
Really?
Just to see if we could perfect that throw enough to have that kind of feedback. And I'm pretty sure
that would be a skill right there to be able to double tap every single time. Maybe that's the new thing they're going to enter into the WATC. You have to double tap every second throw.
1-point game, going to throw number 6, the turn coming up.
It's a solid turn right there.
I'd be curious to ask Jeff what happened on that throw where he threw high on that 4. It had to have slipped out of his hand.
Where over-rotated and it just barely missed the 5-point ring. If he had hit flat, under-rotated perfectly, he might even sliced a bit of the bullseye.
Rubber match, 2-point lead, going into throw number 8 in favor of Mark. It's important for Jeff to stay within 2 points going to throw 9 and 10. Oh.
Looks like it's just to the left of the bullseye. And just to the right for Mark. Purifies for them both.
That was Jeff's opportunity to gain a point back there. Both throwers tapping going up here.
Looks like Jeff getting his bullseye and Mark just barely missing it. Oh no, it's a pair of hits.
So it's practically a do-over throw on throw number 10. 2-point lead still. A miss and a hit will decide whether or not you win or lose this. Depends on your life of this tournament. The fate is out of Jeff's hands. Miss and a miss. Mark continues on. He will be in the finals later on tonight, which takes place at 8 p.m. Eastern time. We got bracket 2 coming up right now. We got practice coming up.
And I believe the bracket number 2 is going to start at 12 p.m.
12 p.m. is when it's scheduled. We are only 15 minutes behind. Hats off again to Team X's and O's for running a smooth tournament thus far. I'm looking around and seeing the talent collected of axe throwers in this room right now. It's quite impressive.
I was talking about yesterday about all the skill level of the throwers in this room, in this building, this venue. It's really exciting to see everyone like this in one place.
I got to take my program around and get some autographs from people.
If you want my autograph, just let me know. I got you.
I'll start with you.
I think it's the best way to start. Start with me and work your way up. That's what most people do.
All right, so we got a little bit of a break. Should we take a break as well?
Sure. We can take a break while they're taking the practice throws, getting ready for bracket number 2.
Yep, we'll take a little small break here. Tune back in at high noon Eastern time for the beginning of bracket 2 of 4 for the classic Capital
The Capital City Classic.
Capital City Classic.
That's okay. I got your back.
Again,
That's
getting
why I'm
ahead of
here.
myself here. Thanks, Brian.
No worries. Tune in again for the Capital City Classic here at Axis and O's in Sterling, Virginia. Bracket number 2 starting at 12 p.m.
All right.
There's a lot of consonants in that name.
I'm just going to start calling it the C3.
The C3, yeah.
C to the third.
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Something like that.
Short, sweet, and to the third. I like that.
Triple C.
The
I like
Triple
it.
C tournament. I like it. I like it.
All right, you're all set up for the next bracket.
Okay,
Scores are populating. This is where you're at right now live. And one of you is hot.
Bye.
And now, a brief visual of our sponsors.
turn this a little bit?
Go ahead, my friend. I can see it better than you can, I think. You can actually turn that. Actually, that's perfect. Test 1, 2. All right, there we go.
Volume. There we go. I'm back.
I'm back as well.
Are we live? We're live right now. They can hear us?
I
Can
believe
the people
so.
hear us?
If you're watching the live stream, please let us know that you guys can hear us. Just double checking.
We're going to talk like we know they can hear us. X's and O's 2022, the first Tier 3 tournament of the season. Sterling, Virginia, 30-ish miles due west of the White House steps. Here today, we got Brian and Rob, and we are getting ready. We told you guys some false information. We're going to try and stay ahead of schedule here. Originally, we were supposed to start at noon. The second bracket of 4, we are starting right now as we speak. So we're going to stop boring you with our camera and put you on a lane right now where Sam Smith and Ron. Good luck with that one, Brian.
All right, let's see what I can do with this name. We got Sam Smith and Ron Hennigan.
Oh, I can't see the. I was like Hannigan.
Okay, I think you got screwed over a little bit on that one. That was not Rob's fault.
Sorry, Ron.
All right, this is going to be a great game. Actually, Ron Hannigan is actually a local league member at X's and O's. He's been throwing our leagues for at least a few seasons at this point. He is a very good thrower, very consistent. Now, what I like about his throw, not everyone throws Hatchet like this, but he actually brings the Hatchet one hand straight directly over his head.
So Sam just hit that kill shot to win that match by 1 point, 54-53. Kind of a risky play by Ron to stay down there.
And Ron's pretty good at his kill shots. I think he should have gone up, but if he needs to, he will.
Do you know Ron?
I do know Ron, yep.
Is he a fairly inexperienced thrower?
Ron is a pretty experienced thrower.
Okay.
And a very great guy. Very humble, very calm and zen person. He's pretty consistent with his throwing, bullseyes and kill shots alike. I don't know why he stayed down.
Seems like a little bit of a brain fart.
Possibly.
Let's jump over to lane 3. I'm a little bit biased here. My boy Ty, a Texas guy. I don't remember the name of his company. Jeff Cope, you still out there? What's the name of Ty's company? He makes customized sheets, and if you haven't seen his work, dial into his website, his Facebook, and you'll see some pretty impressive stuff on his sheets.
We have a merch table here for Ty. His stuff is absolutely beautiful. It's gorgeous. He does custom work on his sheets as well. My manager actually owns one of his sheets, and it is flawless.
Ty is a sought-out after duels partner because he's a lefty.
I see. So
much like Vin. I feel like the stock of Vin is way up there, not only because he's a lights-out thrower, but he's also a lefty.
So there's no arms bumping together. There's no one that actually helps a lot going for the bullseyes at the same time.
Going to throw number 7, we got a 1-point lead in favor of Ty. Ty brings that axe way above his head to get dialed in on where he's aiming at on that target. Brings it down, takes a breath, and makes a delivery.
It looks like he just snuck the beard of his axe into that bullseye. Oh, it was actually a 5. Didn't quite make it.
Double bowl. Double 5s. That's like a 5.5 point ring right there.
5.5 point, exactly. There should be extra points for that right there. They're each in the same place in a mirror image on the board.
We are currently in bracket number 2 of the 4 of today. This day has been broken down into 4 brackets. The top 2 competitors from each bracket will make it to the finals, which take place later on this evening, scheduled for 8 p.m. Right now, bracket 1, we have Lucas Johnson and Mark.
No. Let's take a little look. Let's take a look, see.
Lucas Johnson is definitely the winner of the A bracket in bracket 1. And we are buffering right now to see who was the B bracket finalist. Jeff. Wrong bracket.
All right, Rob had to step away for a second, so you're left with me. And I apologize for that, but at the same time, I don't apologize. All right, looks like, wow, Betsy hit her kill shots. Ty missed his on that practice throw. All right, looks like they're live. Throw number 1. Looks like it could be a pair of bullseyes for both Betsy and Ty. A pair of 5s. The angle we were viewing the target boards at is very deceiving. It looked like it could have been close, and I think it was, but it was only 5s for each thrower. Looks like Ty hit his bullseye. Betsy just below it, giving her a 5 again. Again, we're watching Ty Ledesma and Betsy Chilcott. We are in bracket number 2. They are in game number 2 at the moment. It looks like the first game was won by Ty Ledesma. If he wins this one, he'll be moving forward, bumping Betsy down into B brackets. But if Betsy wins, they will go into the third game, and that will decide who moves forward and who gets knocked down. While they're throwing on game 2, I'm going to move right over to another game. We're going to take a look at lane 4 right now. We got Anthony Shimovak. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot how to pronounce his name again. Shimakoviak. There we go. I remembered it. Thank God. No one was next to me to hear that. And we got Jenna Johnson. They're in game number 2. Now, Anthony, again, is not only a great thrower, but he's been a big staple on the creation of X's and O's, helping out with all the things Waddle affiliated, and this tournament is no exception. He has helped put this together and helped keep it running smoothly along with all the volunteers and employees. So thank you to Anthony and everyone else who's here helping us out and working right now for this amazing weekend. This Tier 3 tournament, the Capital City Classic. It looks like Anthony took that first game, and we're on to game number 2. They're on the turn. Looks like Anthony is down by 1 point. Jen is up by 1, 26-25. Looks like that was a 4 for Jenna and a 6 for Anthony, bringing Anthony back up to giving him a 1 point lead, 31-30. Now Anthony's a great thrower, and he's given the advice as you should always throw as if you're just throwing for fun and practice. He tries to stay as relaxed as possible in each game he throws. Because many of us, including myself, throw a lot better in practice than we do in games. It's easy to get into our head, get ourselves psyched out, no matter whether you're in the league or in a tournament as big as this or even a smaller tournament. It happens to us all, so it's really important to stay calm, keep your breathing in sync, and focus on each shot. One at a time, one step at a time. Looks like Anthony's just below the bullseye. Jenna's right above it. It could be a pair of 4s for both, and it is. Again, Anthony has a 1 point lead, 35-34, going into the 8th throw.
What I miss? How did Ty do?
Ty, he was doing pretty well. Let me go check in with Ty on that
Oh,
one.
Jeff Cope coming through. Samurai Tie Leathercraft. Thank you, Jeff. Can always count on you, man.
All right, we're going to go look at another game right now. We're going to look again at Tyler Disma. He is now playing Dylan Dietz, also known as just Dietz. Again, a solid nickname. Can't think of a better one. We're going over to them right now on lane 3. They're about to start their match, I believe.
Brian, help me out. How do you say Anthony's last name?
Shimakoviak.
Shimakoviak.
I know there's a Z in there in the very beginning after the S. It seems confusing.
Wow.
Shimakoviak, I know.
That's one of those names where you just kind of have to grip it and rip it and hope for a bullseye.
You're not Rob. You're not wrong, Rob. And you know what? While you were gone, I've said his name so many times right, and when I try to say it again just now, I completely butchered it. At least on the and I just thanked everyone that you weren't here to hear it. But Shimakoviak is how you say Anthony's last name.
Shimakoviak.
All right, there again, we see Dylan Dietz taking some practice throws. Again, he did very well in Big X. Did not quite win, didn't make it through, but did a solid job. Played as best he could. I'm excited to see him throw in Hatchet as well.
Dylan Dietz.
Dylan Dietz.
Super 32 Invitational Champion. Super 32 was the invite at Lucas Johnson's place.
Really?
Yeah. Murph's Free Barrel. Another name I have a tough time saying. Yeah, it was an invitational. The 32 throwers they had there were a collection of just all-stars. So the fact that he was able to battle throwers,
I mean, that says enough alone for his throwing ability. And I'm glad we finally found Dylan Dietz on our page of information about the throwers. He was there somewhere.
He also mentions in our program that one of his axe achievements was getting beat by the great Ryan Gustin at Throwhio. Gustin, a legend amongst axe throwers.
If you're going to get beat by someone, he's one to get beaten by. There's no shame in that. If I got beat by him, I would still take it as a win. All right, they're on game number 1, throw number 1. A 5 for Tyler Disma and a bullseye for Dylan Dietz.
Dylan throwing a custom butcher. Not a lot of people started off throwing that butcher right away. Slowly, as it's been coming around to the better throwers, not a lot of the good throwers really liked it at first. But it's kind of coming back. It's making a comeback.
It is a bulky axe, but what I like that it doesn't have the same beard as other axes do, or the swoop that can cost you a point when you bury your axe. Luckily for the butcher, it has a full 4-inch coverage in the blade, but the bottom of the beard goes all the way back almost to the handle. So even if you bury that axe, you're still going to get the full 4-inch coverage. I think that's a huge advantage of the butcher. That's actually why I own a butcher as well. I really love that axe a lot. I'm actually seeing more and more people in our local league start throwing those butchers as well too.
In theory, that's the best axe out there. If you're able to tip it in, you get more than 4-inch coverage on whatever you're landing it in. But not only people take that skill set to that level to tip that axe in, plus you got to have a nice soft board in order to bury that thing in all the way.
You really do, yeah. And unfortunately, we won't get to choose the board. Some boards are softer, some are harder.
Now, Brian, have you ever thrown on yellow pine?
Yes, I have.
That's a game changer.
It really is. We actually had to use pine at one point, and I thought it'd be hard to throw on. It wasn't that hard to stick it in, but man, do those boards get destroyed.
Do you know if it was white pine or yellow pine? Because fresh pine is not too bad to, well, it's bad to throw on, but it's softer than the pine that in Texas we had Texas yellow pine for a long time, and it was just insanely hard treated wood, and it was next to impossible to land. If you threw a plum in that wood, it wouldn't stick.
A plum.
You have to throw something like a butcher that has that edge on it, that point, and tip it in. Otherwise, it wouldn't stick.
Wow. You know what? Having said that, we were probably throwing on white pine because I had no problem sticking an axe gang in the pine that we had. So I was probably throwing on white pine as opposed to yellow pine.
Yeah. We now, though, have elevated our board game almost throughout axe throwing industry in Waddle, and most everyone has made the switch to the Elm City boards, Cottonwood, which is a big game changer as far as technique and forgiveness of the boards, and they last longer.
They do, and I think Cottonwood is one of the best kind of wood for throwing on. I certainly love Cottonwood, Poplar, Solid as well, but we actually do here at Axionos, we now get our boards from Elm City as well, so these throwers are throwing on Cottonwood from Elm City. And I believe that's where they get the wood for the World Axe Throwing Championships on ESPN as well, right?
Yeah. Tight game.
Tillin and Ty are both going up for their kill shots on throw number 9, 44 to 44. Dylan looks like he might have just grazed his kill shots as well as Ty. It's hard to tell.
Dylan doesn't look too happy about hitting a kill.
He doesn't. Either didn't hit it or didn't hit it the way he wanted to.
I hit a kill shot, I go crazy. I hit my shots, I go nuts. Anyone who's thrown with me knows, like, I try and throw second because I don't want to disrupt the person throwing before me. And
I feel you. I think
there's no doubt in whether or not I hit a kill shot. I'll let everybody know.
If I hit my kill shot or a bullseye, however I hit it in a league game or a tournament, then I will be happy. In practice, I'm less forgiving to myself for how I hit it. But I have a little more leeway, more practice time.
Double kills on throw number 10. We're tied. Who sucks less? About to happen. Now, are you camp purpose football on a who sucks less?
Wait, say it again, Rob?
To have when you go to who sucks less, if you both miss by a certain amount, instead of measuring you, are you in camp football and throwing over?
Like purposely footballing?
Yes.
So, you know, they actually had a discussion on that in the live stream and the chats that we had 2 throwers in Big Axe who did that same thing that purposely footballed at that time, and they were wondering if that was still illegal or if they eliminated that rule. I'm not quite sure. I'm actually unsure of that, and it seems like that the people in the live stream who were chatting about it were unsure of it as well. So
I am unaware of any official rule change, but I easily could be wrong. I'm a little disconnected from axe throwing these days and rule changes. But maybe someone who is listening in, perhaps I see the commissioners listening in, maybe he can chime in and give us some insight on that. I am personally a fan of doing the football in that aspect, just because with the measuring devices that we have, there's a little bit of error, and it's hard to get a pure measurement. And there's going to be, it's not restricted, thank you, Mike, and it's going to be a point where you could take 5 measurements on that same axe and you might get 5 different measurements.
Yeah.
So I like the camp that John Bradley says is if you're within about a 1/4 inch or so, you just rethrow. Not to mention, who wants to win a game with a missed throw? Not me.
It's not the best way to win a game. It's not as satisfying as hitting your kill shot and winning the game. But thank you, Mike. I wish you were here yesterday to let us know that was not restricted. I actually reread over the rules about a week or 2 ago, and I didn't remember seeing anything saying against that, the purpose footfall, but I didn't want to give you guys a complete answer quite yet until I knew for sure. So now we know it is not restricted. I personally would rather throw again and get a better throw in.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of goes along with the sportsmanship of axe throwing in general.
And we talked about that yesterday, how the sportsmanship in axe throwing is far higher than most other sports I've witnessed. The axe throwing community is really like a family. Most people are very humble.
Ty didn't look happy about that throw, and he threw a 6.
He threw a 6 too. Again, he might not have hit the bullseye the way he wanted. Maybe he's just very dialed in. He's really focused on his shots. I know I would be in a tournament like this.
The leaning throw by Ty there ends up with a 6, double 6s, double bulls, tie ball game, going into the 6th throw. Ty wins this game. He stays alive. Dylan, he goes down.
Which is not the worst thing ever. He may be down, but not out. He just gets pushed into B bracket.
That's where the glory's at. The glory's in the B bracket.
to work your way up through B bracket, fight your way through it, wall through it, and then make your way to beat the A finalists, that would be amazing. That would be a victory I would take and feel really satisfied about.
So generally, in a lot of these tournaments, if you battle out of the B bracket, you have a slight advantage because you're constantly throwing. And you're constantly throwing when you get to that championship where the A bracket winner has been sitting and getting cold. Now, in this format, everybody's going to be cold. Even playing field, everyone's cold. Everyone's going to have pulled muscles, and you're just going to have to battle through it.
That's true.
I like it.
And what you're explaining, we witnessed yesterday, actually, we saw the B bracket throwers throwing for a constant period of time, just nonstop throwing while the A finalists were just sitting down. And it did show in their throwing that they kept warm. They stayed loose and warm in throwing. And when the A bracket finalists came back in, they were a little bit rusty. Sitting down may have took a little bit, or put a little edge on there for them.
I've given this advice before. If there's anything that you want to help prepare yourself for a tournament, you have to throw cold, meaning as soon as you walk into the facility, your first axe that you throw, you have to practice as if that's a throw in a tournament. Because there's no other time that you can throw cold than when you walk into the arena for the first time.
Yeah.
Those first throws, a lot of people take very lackadaisical, and they don't take them serious. But those throws are possibly the most important throws you'll make ever in practice.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, it's true what they say. You got to practice like you play.
Absolutely.
And you don't take practice seriously, you're not going to play seriously. At least not as seriously as you would hope.
Oh.
Looks like Dylan.
Dylan forces a round 3. Good matchup early in the tournament.
We've had a lot of great games so far.
We got Uncle Willie throwing. Lane 1. We'll jump to that as soon as this is over. Hard to leave a rubber match. Axe number 1 coming up. Lefty versus righty.
Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me.
Double bull. That black line is 12 feet from the boards. That blue line is, and blue and red line is only involved with the big axe.
It looks blue from our angle. It's actually silver.
No.
It is silver. I know it looked completely blue from where we're looking on the cameras, but it is actually silver.
All right.
I know.
It's the silver line, excuse me.
But at this point, that's just semantics. I'm just correcting Rob for no reason.
I don't even know what a football line is anyway, so it doesn't matter for me. I'm just talking to the public here.
Oh, perfect. Ooh, looks like Dylan just barely missed that bullseye. Ty hitting his bullseye for sure.
Well, I wouldn't have thought that was a score. From our angle, that looked like Ty hit the bullseye and Dylan hit a 5. The exact opposite. 1 point lead then going into throw number 4.
A 5 for Dylan and a bullseye for Ty. Dylan going right behind that blue line, as Rob called it. Both throwers just to the right of that bullseye. Pair of 5s. Throw number 6 were tied 28 to 28 on game number 3.
One-point game, going in throw number 7. I've noticed Ty, a lot of new school throwers, they bring that axe, and I'll take the champ as an example. When he cocks that axe back, he holds it parallel to the ground, right next to his eye. Ty holds that axe out in front, perpendicular to the ground, before he starts his movement, which allows for a little bit extra movement in the axe and possible waver in his backstroke. but he's throwing pretty good here. He's the exception. How do you throw?
I mean, I've changed up my throw a lot. I've tried to minimize as much movement in my body as well as my arms as possible. So I do start right now with the eye of the axe right next to my right eye, and I bring it slowly back until the back of the axe head is close to my shoulder, and it's already close to begin with, and then I come forward.
Nice.
Right, so I try to minimize that, try to bring it close to my face so I can line it up with my eyes and my target, and then it's far enough back that I don't have to make much movements. I try to bring my arm into a 90-degree angle because I find I get the most power with the least effort in that position. And that way, I can get that axe stuck in the board and most times land flat, which is the way I like to land my axe in general.
1 point game going to throw number 9. These boys are going upstairs. Looks like a hit and a hit. Double kills.
Wow, we are now on throw number 10, our last throw of game 3. Dylan is up by 1 point, 53 to 52. Both throwers are going up again.
Oh,
looks like Dylan went downstairs on that throw.
Be a little outside for Ty. Looks like Dylan's gonna end up taking that win.
And he's gonna move along.
Let's jump over to another match. Dylan advances, Ty goes down to that B bracket. Good match, boys. Going to the rubber match, staying close the whole way. Let's take a look. Let's go to Uncle Willie. Let's see how he's doing. Carry that big axe momentum into the hatchet.
We're gonna go to lane 1.
Lane 1.
All right, we are going to lane 1. We're looking at Will Galecko going against Alexa Ward. They're on game 3 right now. That means each thrower has won 1 game. This will decide who moves on to A bracket and who gets bumped down into B bracket. All right. And a strong start to that 3rd game with a pair of bullseyes from Alexa and Will.
Uncle Willie here throws with possibly the longest hatchet handle that I know of anyone.
Was he throwing an 18.5 inch?
I'm pretty sure it's 18 plus.
18 plus. And 19 is the max length and hatchet throwing you can have.
He's a tall fella too. 6'3" or 6'4" or so. So he's got a lot of reach. And if you notice, he's leaning forward on that front foot. So he's not throwing from 12 feet. His arm's extended over 10.5, 11 feet or so.
He's not.
But he's got that soft throw, soft, easy rotation to allow that 18-inch handle to
Well, the
flip
great
around.
thing about the longer the handle, the lighter you can throw because you actually have more leverage when you're throwing that axe. So you can actually have a lighter throw when you get up to 17, 18 inches, 19-inch handle if you would like a 19-inch handle. So you can afford a lighter throw and still stick in the board because your leverage is a lot better when throwing with that one. Alexa has an interesting throw too. She puts her whole body into it. I think she's opting to take a step forward when she throws, and she really flings her whole body forward towards that board.
Alexa had an unfortunate drop on throw 3, which has put this spread pretty far in this match so far. But with that drop, she is allowed to go for a kill shot in extra time. So instead of your normal 2 with the drop, it allows you to go for it for a 3rd time. And at this point, being down, she needs to pick her spots carefully. You're running out. I'm in the camp right now that if you need to go up and you're ready to go up on throw 5, 6, 7, whatever, you got to do it. Grip it and rip it. Another way to send a message to your opponent. Maybe throw their tempo off.
Now, if she does take that step forward, most of these throwers are opting to start with 1 foot or both feet at the 12-foot line already. I wonder if take that step forward, the extra movement in her body sacrifices some sort of accuracy. It looks like she's adjusted forward pretty well, but the kill shot was pretty far off when she went for that on her 6th throw, or 7th throw.
Ooh.
Looks like a miss and a miss for both Will and Alexa. Both again are going up on the 10th throw. Will's up. And Will wins that 3rd game, 46 to 31. He'll be moving along to A bracket, bumping Alexa down into B bracket. And we can move on to another game. Let's see who else is throwing right now.
Bryce is coming up on lane 4. We'll jump to his match. Meanwhile, let's go to lane 2. Let's see what Frank and Ron are up to.
All right, we're going to go to Frank Cochran and Ron Hannigan. All right, let's see. They're on lane number 2, and they're on game 3. Ron looks like he has a 2-point lead at the moment. They're on game 3, so each competitor has won 1 game. Pair of 5s. Now, like I said before, Ron has an interesting approach because he brings that hatchet straight over, leveled over the top of his head, but he also has a pretty hard throw. Now, a lot of times when people throw harder, they have to sacrifice accuracy, but Ron actually is pretty consistent with his accuracy, although his throw is decently hard compared to some people's very light touch. Frank is going up on throw number 9. He's down by 3 points. Ron's up by 3, 46-43. Frank hits his kill shot.
Game changer.
That kill shot brought us up to a tie, 51-51 on the 10th throw. Now, Ron has stayed down, it seems like, most of the time, at least from what we've seen, but he's going up this time. Oh! A hit kill for Frank and a miss for Ron, unfortunately. Frank taking the match, 59-51.
Frank coming back from that 4 on the 4th throw.
He really did.
They end up winning that with a hit kill shot. Good comeback.
Getting both your kill shots can save your life. Even just one kill shot can. All right, but that was a great game. Let's move along. Let's see. Let's go over to lane 4. We're going to be looking at Bryce Locke going against Betsy Chilcott.
Bryce. I love watching Bryce throw. He brings an energy to the arenas that's pretty unmatched.
He really does.
He'll get pumped like I do. He's one of the few throwers that I know that does that like I do, and I like that. I like the excitement. I like seeing people get all charged up.
And Bryce is also a local league thrower at X's and O's as well, and he is very accurate. Boom.
That's sick.
Right in the money, dude. Bryce throws from a wheelchair. Like I said, this sport is not exclusive. Anybody can learn how to do it. We can all figure out a way to learn how to throw axes. That's the beauty of this sport. It's a technique sport, not based on power, available to anyone if they're wishing to learn. Bryce again coming in. Cutting off a sliver of that bullseye, it looks like.
We're taking a look at our program book right now. We got fun facts. All we have on Betsy right now is the stats supplied by the Council of Ryans. Her last league played, bullseyes 30%, kill shots 28. Bryce, on the other hand, take a look at his past stats from the last league.
All right, we are on game number 1 again with Bryce and Betsy. They're going to throw number 6. Bryce is up by 4 points. Looks like Bryce is just off to the right, giving him a 4 possibly. Yes, a 4 for Bryce and a 5 for Betsy. Bryce is up by 3 at the moment, 33-30. This is throw number 7. Looks like Bryce getting his bullseye again. Betsy maybe breaking through into the 5 ring. Not quite. It's a 4 again for Betsy.
One of those times right now, if you're ready to go up, go up.
You should. And with that option to go for a 3rd kill shot if you drop. Those are a couple solid throws from both throws. Really making the judges work for it today, aren't they?
Once again, kudos to the staff here. The reps, the judges, the crew, the bartender, the restaurant, everybody's doing a great job today. And we are now ahead of schedule, which is unprecedented amongst a lot of tournaments right now in the learning curve that's happening with the plethora of tournaments that are around.
And this Capital City Classic, I believe, is the first of 5 big tournaments that Waddle will be holding this year leading up to the World Axe Throwing Championships.
Yes, sir. Tier 3, which is has certain requirements. Tier 3 tournaments require a unique amount of throwers, which Hatchet would be 64 throwers to be a Tier 3, Big Axe 32, and Hatchet of 24 duels, excuse me. Also, the prize pool needs to be 10K. That's always nice.
Is the minimum, and that is the grand prize of this tournament. It is $10,000. That's what these throwers are throwing for. And if the throwers don't want that 10K, I will take it. I do have rent to pay. It'd be nice to pay that off for the next 6 months.
I had asked the 4 top throwers in December at the WATC, Mike and Garrett, Robert Young, and Jeff Cope. I had asked them how the money would be for them. And all 4 of them had the same response. The money would be nice, but we want to win.
Yep.
And that's the mindset of a champion.
I don't think any throwers who are in these top tier levels with this skill level are in it for the money, and I think they're in it for the love of it, because it's hard to make consistent and a lot of money in this sport, even if you're winning all the time, even if the grand prize is $10,000. So it's really nice to see these throwers throwing for the love of the game. And even traveling all this way, these expenses, not all expenses are taken care of as well. That's on a lot of these throwers to find lodging. We're in game number 2. We're getting Bryce, Lott, and Betsy Chilcott. That was throw number 3 for them, a pair of 5s. Looks like they both hit the target in a mirror image. At least they're consistent. All right, Bryce is up by 1, 15-14. I actually like the way Bryce is throwing. I've tried to throw that way, just turning my body to the side. And some throwers throw that way. They're consistent that way. They're used to it. But I just can't get in the groove of that. It just doesn't feel right to me. I feel better when my whole body's square, pointing straight towards the board. Do you think that Bryce is a little lower? Do you think that actually gives him a disadvantage being lower, having to go up a little higher for the bullseye and even higher for the kill shot? Because I know people who are taller have a slight advantage of being able to drop axes into that bullseye.
This is one of those open theories about axe throwing and the height of the bullseye and the height of the kill shot. That height of that bullseye is 60 inches off the ground, and the height of that kill shot is 72. Which, I mean, the difference in that, if we use good old Pythagoras and theorem, is not much. It's like a quarter of an inch or a half an inch in distance-wise from where you're sitting at 12 feet, and it's supposed to be the same shot, same size, same distance, but the percentage of the average bullseye compared to the average kill shot is definitely different.
Absolutely.
Which the only thing I can think of is just you don't throw that shot as often, and it just throws off that muscle memory just ever so slightly. I know there's people that line up. You can see Fran. I'll go back to Fran when she throws big axe. She's one of our shorter competitors. And when she releases that axe directly down the plane of her nose, it's almost even with the bullseye. So all she has to do is just, when her hands get in front of her nose, just release.
She knows when to let go.
And that's it. And the results from her are bullseyes, constant bullseyes.
Some of the best throwers I've seen are shorter people too. So even if there's some sort of advantage of being slightly taller, it obviously is not a disadvantage to be shorter. You can still overcome that. And like you said, it may not make that much of a difference because you're right. People are usually going for the bullseye 8 times out of 10, and sometimes not even those 2 times they're going for those kill shots.
I tell people all the time that don't even practice throwing bulls, practice throwing your kills, because if you can hit kills consistently, you're going to hit bulls consistently. And it's not the same vice versa.
True.
If you only practice bulls, your kill shots are going to struggle. Hit the kills consistently, you hit bullseyes consistently.
I generally like to go when I'm practicing in a V pattern from 1 kill shot to bullseye to another kill shot, go back and forth in that pattern.
Good strategy.
To not just practice my kill shots, but also to get used to going back and forth between that height to changing. Because sometimes you're going to go straight from a bullseye to a kill shot, and that can throw you off on that height difference too, if that is the case. So I try to go back and forth to get used to sliding back and forth between bullseyes and kill shots.
So going into this final throw, we got a 1-point lead in favor of Betsy.
Betsy coming back for the second game.
Both going up here.
Betsy far too low for that
Betsy
kill shots.
embarrassed by that throw. Things went way wrong for her on that throw. It worked out well for her, though, because Bryce ended up missing his as well.
I don't think that's the way Betsy
That's one of those
win.
throws when it leaves your hand, you wish you could have that back.
That's one of those throws that you look down and shout the F-bomb. That's usually how that goes. Because I've been there before. I think we all have.
Those throws, I'm also a thrower. I always look at the opponent's throw. I always do. I normally throw second just because I'm an animated thrower and I don't want to distract the thrower throwing for me. But I always look at what they do.
Really?
I always look. I used to peek, but that peek would distract me. And I try and stay focused and not look at their score. But I just learned that, you know what, I'm just going to look and see what they got, and I'm going to go about my business. So I'm always looking to see what they score. And in that instance, with that not great throw by Betsy, that might have threw me off, and possibly that's why Bryce missed his kill shot.
It's possible if you took a little peek at Betsy's throw. I mean, I'm similar in a way, but not for the same reason. So I generally always throw seconds, but it's not because I don't want to distract the thrower, which that's like a very sportsmanship thing to do. For me, I just take more time than other people. I almost take that full 10 seconds that I'm given to get ready for my throw because I'm very thorough about getting my hands in the right place, my feet in the right place, and centering myself to get that throw. So I take as much time as I'm allotted, and I do peek every now and then, but I try my best to focus on what I'm doing because I don't want to peek, like you said, and let that throw me off, whether it's a bad throw or a good throw to psych me out.
Just the slightest little detail can earwig you and throw you off when you're about to throw, which is one of those things where you just got to practice those pressure situations if you want to be successful in tournaments.
And for me, I try, like a baseball, keep your eye on the ball when I'm throwing. If I'm going for bullseye, I keep my eye on the bullseye. I don't take my eyes off, no matter what the other throwers does. Same for the kill shots as well.
Back to the action. We're in round number 3, Bryce versus Betsy. Double bulls to start off the first throw of the rubber match.
Strong start for both throws. Betsy looks like she threw a 4. Bryce getting his bullseye again. Putting
Bryce almost looks like he's bored right now. his face. Look at his face. He looks like he's about to fall asleep. He looks like he's bored. He took off the hat. Now we can see him.
Is this tournament boring you, Bryce? It's Tier 3 tournaments. Thanks for coming, Bryce.
Yeah, glad you showed up.
I'm going to remember this next time you throw in our league, all right? I'll see you at the playoffs next Thursday. All right, I'll be here. Maybe put some enthusiasm.
Frustrating throw from that last one on Bryce. He threw a 5. It wasn't. He wasn't happy about that throw. Leads to a 1-point game here on throw number 4.
And I think Bryce is just super focused on his throws. I think that's how he throws in league in general. He's very zeroed in on his throwing. So I don't think he's bored. I think he's hyper-focused on what he's doing right now.
That calm, cool collectiveness, attitude, composure is something that will take you far in tournaments as well.
Absolutely. And Bryce's calm, cool composure looks like he's bored, but his precision he's going for.
I guess when you make it look so easy, that's when you know you made it.
That is true.
Watch golfing. Those guys make golf look so easy.
They make you think that you and everyone around you can be as good a golfer as Tiger Woods. And then get out there and 4 swings later, you haven't hit the ball. It's still on the tee.
Well, I get my money's worth on a golf course. Professional golfers can't say the same. I see all the real estate on a golf course.
I think I'll get my money's worth at the bar at the golf course.
Still a 1-point game. Now we're going into the turn. 33-32. 4 throws left to determine who's going to win this and advance or go to the big Buck Hunter bracket. I kind of want to have a big Buck Hunter bracket now.
Buck Hunter bracket. I like that, especially since we have the Buck Hunter game here at X's and O's. If you love that game, come visit us. Shoot some make-believe bucks. Buck Hunter bracket does have a nice ring to it, though.
It does.
Solid.
We've got a 2-point spread now. 1-point gain by Bryce on that last throw.
And now is their 8th throw, I mean. Moving along to their 9th throw. I think Betsy's going to need to go up.
She points to the ceiling. Bryce, I imagine, is going to stay down here.
Looks like just under a kill shot, and Bryce hits another bullseye. Looks like
That
to me.
pretty much seals the fate for Betsy in this match. Let's jump over to Anthony's live on lane 8, which we can't view.
We got, all right, sir, right? So we got to figure out how to get to lane 8.
Dylan's throwing on lane 2. Let's jump to lane 2.
Unfortunately, Anthony didn't tell us how to get to lane 8, so we'll have to sacrifice watching Anthony because
No
of
camera
himself.
on lane 8. If you want to pay attention to his match, you're going to have to go to the app and view the scores live, which is available on the app. Looks like his match is over.
All right, so we wouldn't get to see a lot of Anthony's match anyways. It was just the tail end of it anyways. Well, we're going to be looking at Dylan Dietz again, going to be against Kyle Ricken.
This is round 2. We're going to check on round 1 to see who took round 1 in this match. Who won the round 1, Kyle or Dylan?
All right. So in round 1, Kyle going against Dylan Dietz. It looks like Dylan Dietz took that match 59-50. A great game for Dylan Dietz.
Finished off the first round with 2 hit kill shots to make that win for round 1.
And that is how we do it, Dietz. Let's see if he can win this second game and move himself forward in this second bracket.
I've always wanted to throw with the 2 feet even free throw. I've always wanted to do that. I can't quite get it though.
The 2 feet at the 12-foot line?
Yeah.
I actually just recently changed my stance to having both feet at the line, and it actually works a lot better for me. My body's a lot more stable.
Now, you were talking about your throw earlier. Do you cock your axe all the way back in a Ryan Smith-esque, or do you kind of hold it up further?
I basically start with the back of the axe, the eye right next to my forehead and my right eye.
So not quite as far back as Ryan Smith, who's already loaded.
Exactly.
He's very much loaded.
So Ryan Smith just cocks the gun and he just lets it rip.
Yeah.
So for me, I actually end up in the same position as Ryan Smith starts in, but I don't start there. So I start with my hand a little more forward in a 90-degree angle, closer to my face. I get slowly axe back into the same position that Ryan starts in, and then I come forward. But Ryan, he just gets in that position right away. He's so quick about it. He is the machine. So
He is one of the most analytical throwers. I thought I was pretty analytical. That guy blows me out of the water. Pretty impressive what he has simplified his throw to. Complete reduced movement, which in theory is the perfect throw, which is his book.
Exactly. And that's why people call him the machine.
A little bit of a hiccup from Kyle on throw number 5. Threw a 4 with the 5 on his opponent. Only a 1-point difference on that throw, but gains it back on the following throw to bring within 2 points.
Kyle going up for his kill shots.
Or maybe we got a scoring adjustment. Something's going on with the tablet. The judge steps in to stop that throw. Catching up on the score. This is another one of those moments where in tournaments, you're trying to stay razor focused, but these kinds of things happen. technical errors happen. Something will happen to disrupt the flow of your game, and you got to be able to get it back. So now it's a 4-point game going into throw number 7. And Kyle, my man, goes up on throw number 7 to set a pace down by 4 to send that message and hits his kill shot on throw number 7. Meanwhile, Dylan smacks that bullseye, but Kyle brings it within 2 points because he went up on throw 7. My man, automatic rooting for that guy. Kyle follows it up with a 5 and a 6, back to a 3-point spread. Kyle's going to be forced to go up again. If he's ready to throw up here on throw 9, he will. He only has 1 left, a kill shot. Dylan making sure he is staying up or down. And it looks like Kyle is still deciding. Looks like they agreed to go up. Pretty decisive moment right now in this match. They don't decide to go up. They stay down.
Both Dietz and Kyle stay down.
Double bulls on throw number 9. Still a 3-point game.
And I'll let Rob finish this off. I'm going to take a break for just a moment.
Kyle's going to be going up. I imagine Dylan's going to stay down. Dylan takes matters into his own hands and goes up with Kyle. Confident in his throw, hits the kill shot, and wins that round to advance. Good showcase of Dylan Dietz's skill set there with the 61 and the confidence to go up with his opponent when he's up by 3 on throw number 10. That match is over, though. Let's jump to lane 4, where we have Uncle Willie versus the 2019 World Champion. Round number 2, they start off throw number 1 with a 6 and a 6. Round 1 of this match was awarded to Sam Carter, 60-54. Amazingly calm throwers. Sam the Sloth Carter, Uncle Willie, an OG of axe throwing. If you're looking for the OGs, if you're looking for the legends of axe throwing, the man on your right, Uncle Willie, is the man. He is a duels champion. Michael Kump was his partner. He is a Philly Space member, a staple of the community. I have reached out to him many of times to pick his brain. Back in the day when axe throwing was fairly new in 2018. Great guy, always happy to help. 1-point match in favor of Uncle Willie, going to throw number 5. Bull. Double bulls going into the turn, tap of the axe, going to throw number 6. Uncle Willie had an impressive run yesterday in the Big Axe. I think he took 3rd place. He was in Fuego. I'm a huge fan of Uncle Willie, 2-handed Big Axe thrower. Anyone who throws 2-handed is automatically on my team. He kind of lost his flow yesterday. He said he lost it early on in the day, although he made an impressive run. Finishing high, Sam Carter doing a little light stretching here. It is very chilly outside, very comfortable on the inside of this building. Sam taking a closer look at that throw and pulls his axe, so that score is locked in at a 5. Once you touch that axe, it is locked and loaded by whatever the judge has scored. Two-point spread going into this throw. Throw number 8. Throw number 9, excuse me. One-point game. kill shots for everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and I came back just the right time. 2 hit kill shots, 54 for Will, 53 for Sam Carter. It's a close game.
Double kills? Oh no, missed.
I looks like Will just barely missed his kill shot. Sam gets his, finishing off with a 60. Will with a 54. Looks like, are they doing a rethrow, possibly? Again, we're checking in with the app. Oh, looks like Will actually did hit his kill shot, so I think Will took the game 62-61. Solid game. That's pushing us into game number 3 with Will Galecko and Sam Carter. Strong start with a pair of bullseyes.
You wouldn't know it by watching this match how tall these guys are. Sam Carter very tall, Uncle Willie very tall. Both guys 6'3", 6'4".
They are very tall men. And I would know because I'm a very short man. Getting that flashlight on that bullseye, seeing if he just barely got it. Another pair of bullseyes. I'm actually really excited to see with all the throws we have and the skill level we have, if we're gonna get some 64s today.
We're gonna get a double 64 right here.
Double 64 right here. All right. Hope we didn't jinx them. All right. Looks like a pair of bullseyes again. Rob might have called it.
I had forgot that Uncle Willie had won the Keystone Classic in
That's
2 years ago.
So Will Galecko won the Keystone Classic. And Sam Carter is a former world champion.
2019 world champion.
2019.
Along with another major, I believe. We'll see who's faster at Googling, me or our comment section.
5 bullseyes in a row for Will and Sam on the turn going into throw number 6. 30-30, it's tied up.
Sam Carter, a duels Ironside champion in 2019.
Another pair of bullseyes. Okay, this is a game you want to watch. This is something that puts you on the edge of your seat.
Would you call this a zone right now for them? 6 bullseyes?
I think they're in the zone. I feel like they're helping put each other in the zone. Just matching each other's shots.
Now, based on percentages, these guys are going to miss the bullseye at least twice before the 10th throw.
And Rob just called it. Sam.
Sorry, Sam, I jinxed you.
It makes you feel better, Rob. You said that after he threw, so I don't think you jinxed it. But Sam just barely misses bullseye game of 5, and another 6 for Rob Galecko.
So Uncle Willie's taking a closer look at his own axe. Sportsmanship being displayed right now. He's taking a closer look to whether or not it's a 5 or a 6, and he's the first person that would say it's a 5 rather than a 6, if indeed that's what it was. Now, he hasn't touched his axe, so this score could change.
If he touches the axe at any time, then that ultimately stays a score of 5. Right.
So they called it a 6. They called it a bullseye. I'm not exactly sure what we're waiting on. Because if Uncle Willie is getting a second opinion right now, that means he thinks it's a 5.
Yeah. That is pretty impressive.
So if your own axe, you're calling the lesser of the score, why not just let it be the lesser of the score?
But that's the thing. In these throwers, they have the integrity. They want to win because they won right. They want to do it in the right way. They did still call it a bullseye. Another bullseye again for Will. Another 5 for Sam. Going into the 9th throw.
I don't think that's right.
changed it up.
Sam had the 6. Should be tied.
All right, there was a mistake in judging. They're fixing that right now.
Oh. Or 1 point. I don't think that's right.
All right, I'm going to wait a second before I say anything more because I think they're still figuring it out, and I don't want to be wrong more than 10 times in one day. Both Will and Sam calling their kill shots.
So scoring correction for the side of the app that the players were throwing on. And it looks like a hit and a miss.
A hit kill shot for Sam, a miss for Will.
Will gave him the congratulatory fist bump in a concession of this match. Oh.
Looks like Sam could have possibly just missed the kill shot to the left. And he did miss it, but Sam Carter still won the game 56-54. Again, the elusive 64 slipped out of his fingers.
Boy, what a mess. We called double perfect games on throw number 6.
Yeah, throw number 6.
Things went south after that. I'm not doing that again.
I don't think we should.
All right, bro, let's jump to another game over here.
All right, who we got?
We got Bryce up. We got Kyle Rickenberg. How about JT? Let's go to JT.
Now, I would love for you to pronounce JT's last name for me,
Nope.
Rob.
Melsovic.
So,
Melsovic.
Milosevic. That's my best guess. We're going to move over to lane 1.
I'm sure that's not the first time JT has heard that.
I'm sure he's used to it, but I'm going to go with Milosevic and Sam Smith. That's an easy one, we know. So they're 3/4 through their first game.
What t-shirt is JT wearing? What is that? We're a long ways away from some of these lanes, and it's hard to see from our point of view. We are strictly commentating from what we see on the video coverage in front of us. We can let's cut to us right quick. Lobby. Here's us, Rob and Brian, and here's our setup right here. And so our backs are kind of turned to the lanes, and we can't see the action right away. There's Bryce. Here we go, back to Sam and JT. Finishing up this first round.
Looks like a hit kill shot, possibly from JT.
2 missed kills from Sam is going to seal his fate for that round 1.
All right. This is throw number 1 on game number 2. Sam Smith, JT, Milosevic. I really hope I'm not butchering that.
In lane 1, we have a celebrity judge, Colby Dean. Colby Dean, everybody.
Colby Dean, everybody. Last seen on ESPN throwing duels with Michael Theodoro in the
That is
2021 World Championships. I'd like to note that Colby Dean and Michael Theodoro did not win. And I can say that because I know Colby Dean.
And the team that they lost to, though, the repeat champions.
The repeat champions.
Brown Johnson.
It was a
Johnson
good game,
and Brown. I don't know what they go by nowadays.
I think it's Brown Johnson.
It's Brown Johnson.
It's Brown Johnson. Another solid name. I think it's up there with Dietz. These actors are really creative in their names. Very highbrow humor, I have to say.
Jeff Cope, look at how sharp that guy is. He's watching on the feed, and he spotted it out before the judge that scoring was backwards with Sam Carter and Uncle Willie. Jeff, you're a sharp guy, man. It's no wonder why you made it on ESPN as the 3rd or 4th best thrower in the world. I still don't know what the final rankings was. Maybe Anthony can chime in on that. Do we know the place of last year's WATC, 3rd and 4th specifically? A 4 thrown by Sam, which has put the deficit at 3 points, going to throw number 5. 4s are just killer scores in tournaments. It's hard to come back from a 4. It's not impossible. You follow up those 4s with bullseyes, you can make up that difference. But those 4s are just kind of like morally demoralizing.
They really are. Once you get one, it can psych you out for the rest of the game. It really can. Especially for people who have above a 50 average to hit a 4 like that. So now, once you get the 12-foot line and you look how far you are from the board, it doesn't look like that far. It doesn't look like it's hard to hit only 5s. Not talking about 6s, but just in the 5 ring. But it is sometimes. Sometimes you drop your arm a little too low and you just dig too far to that 4. But it is very demoralizing, you're right.
So JT and Sam is the only match we got going on right now. We got board changes being done right now. We got the screw guns being deployed.
And thanks to our volunteers and Axes and O's employees, they're doing a fantastic job. They're changing those boards with lightning speed. But thank you again to the volunteers who are league members, friends of Axes and O's, and all the employees working it. You guys are the reason that this tournament can happen. You guys are keeping this alive, and I appreciate you guys are helping make this run smoothly. And as far as Big Axe went yesterday, everything went extremely smoothly. And let's hope today goes the same way.
Scroll over on the bracket. We're whittling down this bracket number 2 of 4 for today. And we'll give you an update on where we're at in the bracket in case you aren't able to pay attention to the bracket and look at your phone. We're whittling it down right now. Mark Tishko and Sam Carter are still in the A bracket semifinals. Then we got Kevin Green and Dylan Teets on the other side of those A bracket semifinals. And we got a plethora of people, including Tyler Flynn and Bryce Lott. They're playing right now, lane 2. Is that true? Is that a true story? No, I think we're still board changing right now.
Yeah, we're still commencing the changing of boards.
So we do have a fact check. We do have Jeff Cope, who took 3rd place in the WATC, and we have Robert Young, who ended up in 4th. And it was based on bullseye percentage. Was this bullseye percentage for the overall tournament or just for the overall tournament? Jeff Cope came in with a whopping 72% bullseye percentage, where Robert Young finished off with 60%. Look at these numbers for the top 4. My goodness. Michael Philibom, almost an 82% bullseye percentage. And Garrett with a 76, almost a 76.
82% bullseye hit percentage. That is absolutely wild.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
One of the most memorable matches I've seen was when Mike Philibom was playing Alex Martin in the finals of the individual tournaments at WATC to find out who goes on ESPN. They had their first round was double 64s.
Double 64s.
Double
First
64s.
round, knocked it out of the park on that first round.
Incredible. They ended up going 3 rounds. Alex Martin almost took down the champion. He was throwing lights out, almost had him.
So what got him in the end that put Philibom ahead?
Alex Martin is much like me. He is an animated thrower. He's one of the few people that I know that is like that. And one of the problems when you're an animated thrower that you get charged up in those big moments, like when you play Mike Philibom and you drop a 64 on him, you're going to be a little pumped.
Yeah,
that adrenaline's going to be pumping, and it's hard to come down the level yourself off from that. And I think in that moment, Alex, afterwards when you talk to him, he's like, I don't even really know what happened. Things happened so quick. I was throwing so good. I never throw that good, but he just rose to the challenge. And I believe that place paid him $1,000. I believe. But just a one throw separated him from getting into that finals where Mike went on to get that 82% bullseye percentage.
And you know what, too? It does happen a lot. I mean, you can be throwing so well, and then you're feeling on cloud 9, and that can almost cloud your throwing ability. It's too much energy in your body being put forth.
So JT ends up winning that match, and we are going to be focused on the B bracket right now. We've got 4 matches in the B bracket coming up, including a match that we will jump to on lane 2 between Tyler Flynn, the Big Axe champion yesterday, and Bryce Lott, the guy who we had mentioned looks bored when he throws. And then we got Uncle Willie versus my boy Ty. JT and Sam Smith on the bottom of that, and Kyle Rickenberg and Frank Cochran to wrap out that B bracket. The next game's in the B bracket. We still got more games in the B bracket, but we'll be catching up soon. In the meantime, though, we do have board changes throughout. No, we don't. We have Bryce and Tyler right now in lane 2. Let's jump to lane 2.
All right, we're going to jump to lane 2 right now.
They are throwing.
We are in game number 1 with Bryce Lott and Tyler Flynn. Tyler, the champion of Big Axe, and Bryce, the champion of Boredom.
I originally met Tyler during the global pandemic. Not met him in person, but we had thrown against each other many times in the Global Throwdown, which is the T-shirt I'm rocking right now, Team Texas.
Oh, that's cool, nice.
And thank you for that global quaddle. And every time I throw against him, his camera angle was low. And when I met him in person later on at the World Championship, I did not realize he was so tall. I was like, "You're Tyler?" I was expecting a small little guy, and you're like 6'4".
Especially if people are watching on the live stream right now, these throwers, from the angle the camera's coming down at them, everyone looks short.
I also never realized he had such magical hair, but my goodness, that's got to be the source of his big axe power.
I mean, it's majestic. It is a mane for sure. If he cuts that, it might cut into his percentage and his average.
Jump into a 2-point lead going to the throw number 5 in favor of Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce is up by 2 points, 23 to 21. That was Colby. Give a shout out to Rob Leverance. I think he was walking too fast to give me a shout out, but we'll just assume that he was going to. He was just busy doing other things.
Oh boy, Bryce just opened the door for Tyler with a 4.
Bringing the matchup to a tie, 27 to 27.
And that's those hiccups with the 4s in matches like this against a guy like Tyler, that caliber of thrower,
it can really ruin
detrimental
the whole game.
To the outcome of this match.
I wonder if Bryce just barely snuck his axe into that bullseye.
Bryce has got to get out of his head right now. Get refocused. Take some breaths.
Take some
kick
breaths.
Tyler's ass.
Look more bored, and that's your key. All right, the more bored you look, the better you throw. We understand now, Bryce. You got it, buddy.
Take the hat off.
True. Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me. Oh, and there was a 5 for Tyler and a 6 for Bryce. I guess Tyler's axe was just a little bit too far to the left to get a bullseye. Again, tied 38 to 38. Throw 8. Solid bullseye by Bryce. That's definitely a bullseye for Tyler as well. Again, on throw number 9, we are tied at 44 to 44. This is going to be a close match. I'd recommend both throwers go up, and I kind of hope they do. Just for the fun of it, just to spice things up. Looks like they're staying down. Ooh, a 6 for Bryce. 6 for Bryce and a 5 for Tyler, looks like. And it looks like both Bryce and Tyler are going up. Bryce with a 1-point lead. So we talked about yesterday, a 1-point lead is not much of a lead at all. Looks like Tyler's killer shots and Bryce missed his. So Tyler takes the first game. They move on to game number 2. If Tyler wins this, he'll move forward.
I think Tyler's pretty relieved for hitting that shot right there.
I'm sorry, say it again?
I think Tyler was pretty relieved for hitting that shot right there.
Yeah.
He was on the ropes.
He really was. He needed that kill shot. He really did. Yeah, if Bryce had hit his killer shot, that would be end of that first game for Tyler. But since Bryce missed that killer shot, he knew he had a chance. So a pair of bullseyes. Those are beautiful bullseyes from both Tyler and Bryce, straight down the center of that red bullseye.
Let's take a look at Tyler's stats. With a little bit of lag of our computers, we will pull it up. The last tournament that he played in, which was WATC last year, Tyler was hitting bullseyes at a rate of 67%. Kill shots at 55. It's a pretty good clip. Definitely better than average.
Definitely better than average. His average is definitely better than most people's average.
Where's Bryce at on here? Let's take a look at his stats. .55 and 50, fairly even matched as a result of stats.
Bryce's bullseye hit average and kill shot average is slightly lower than Tyler's, but still pretty even. It's still a solid match. I think the playing field is pretty leveled for both these throwers.
Tyler staying perfect through 5 throws, with only one hiccup on Bryce's end. 1 point game going to throw number 6. Tyler looks like he's got a little bit of swag when he releases that axe right now. I'd be a little worried if I was Bryce. I don't think he's missing right now.
No, it looks like Tyler's on his A game at the moment. Bryce knows what's best. He shouldn't take a peek at Tyler's throws. Now, I would say what we said before about what Tyler's about to do, but again, I'm not trying to jinx any more throwers today.
I can see the swag right now in his step. He's walking up to the boards and grabbing his axe faster out of the wood. And he's getting back and squaring up a little bit quicker, too.
Which is not always the best thing, like you said before, if he gets too upset. There's that 1-5. Like you said before, you could get too amped up after throwing so well for those
I'm
first
testing
6 or 7
karma right
throws.
now. He failed. Tie ball game. Throw number 9. Close to a 4, but it's a 5-5. Squeaked in. What do you think they're going to do here, Brian?
I think they're both going to go up. 52-52, they're on their 10th throw. If Tyler wins this, he'll move right along.
Oh, a reset by Tyler. And he glances over at Bryce's shot, who looks like he hit it. Tyler hits his.
Tyler.
Oh, Bryce missed his.
And that gives Tyler both first 2 games, winning by 60-52. That's going to move Tyler forward. Bryce threw very well, though. He threw super well.
Let's jump over to lane 1. Sam Connor, Mark Tishko.
All right, we're going to lane 1 right now. Let's take a look how this game is going. They're on game number 1. Throw number 10. Looks like they both hit their kill shots. Sam Carter's got a 1-point lead, 54-53. Both going up again for the kill shots. Sam Carter does not look happy about that throw. And neither does Mark. Sam got it, though. He took it. I guess some people are not happy about hitting kill shots.
Sam Carter looks like one of the most relaxed throwers ever throwing.
He really does. He really does. I think people have commented on that before about how relaxed his throw looks. Even when I've watched him in past WATCs, his throw just looks so effortless. Like, he doesn't even care. He's just throwing it, but he's hitting bullseyes and kill shots right and left.
Just another axe throw.
Yeah, he's like, whatever. Yeah, I was at ESPN, whatever. Oh, I just jinxed him. I'm sorry, Sam.
We're brutalizing these guys right
now.
now.
That was not just another axe throw. That could have been that was a 4.
That's our 2019 world champion. They're throwing a 4.
Throwing a 4.
Throwing a ball.
I really do think what we're saying is having an effect on the throwers, although they can't hear us. I know for sure. It's really making me feel bad, to be honest. Sam bringing it back. Is it a 6 or a 5? That's a 6.
6.
Okay.
The importance of throwing bowls right here. You have one hiccup and throw a 4, but you throw 2 bowls and you end up with a tie game.
Looks like Sam might have nicked the bullseye. It's tough to see. I think that's a 5 from Mark. It was a pair of 5s. Bullseyes for both throwers. Moving on to throw number 6 on the turn. 27 and 27. It's tied up.
Who sucks less is coming up in this match.
Who sucks less?
Feel
That's
it.
going to be the name of our next tournament. Our next Tier 3 tournament for the World Axe Throwing League. Who sucks less? Sam Carter not quite hitting his bullseye, giving Mark a 1-point lead.
Upstairs for both throwers on throw number 9.
A little too far upstairs for Sam Carter, maybe. Looks like Mark was on the right level. A hit for Mark, a miss for Sam. Wow, what a close match. Mark, even though he misses his last kill shot, he still wins the game by 1 point, 53 to 52. That was close. I really love to see Sam Carter throw some more 4s. I think it would make me feel a lot better about my own axe throwing.
So let's jump over to, let's see what's going on lane 2. Tyler Flynn back up at it.
Got Frank Cochran. All right, looks like Rob Leverin is taking a little break while we look at this match from Frank Cochran and Tyler Flynn. You're stuck with me for the moment. I do not apologize. Are there on game number 1? Tyler is up by 2 points. I'm sorry, Tyler's up by 3 points, 39 to 36. They're on throw number 8. Looks like Frank hitting a 4 and Tyler hitting a 5. Tyler's now up by a 4-point lead. Frank is going up for his killer shot. Tyler's staying down. Looks like Frank hit his killer shot. Tyler hit his bullseye. Making things even closer, we got Tyler only up by a 2-point lead. It's 50 to 48. Both throwers are going up for the kill shot on that 10th throw. This could win the game for Frank if he hits his kill shot. I don't think he quite hit it. He missed the mark just by a little bit. It looks like Tyler hit his kill shots. Took that first game. They're moving on to the second game. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in to our live stream of the Capital City Classic here at Axes and O's in Sterling, Virginia. This is an awesome weekend. We have started off yesterday with Big Axe. All day today is going to be Hatchet, my favorite discipline. And then tomorrow we'll move on to duels. So many amazing throwers in one place. A really huge opportunity, an amazing event for Axes and O's. Congratulations to Tara Hampton. That is a huge moment for a venue owner. All right. Looks like Rob is back to catch him up. Tyler took that first game. Moved on to game number 2.
Who are you rooting for?
Right now, in this game, it's tough to know because I don't know these throwers very well. I know Tyler a little better from seeing him throw more in Big Axe. So I think I would just say Tyler because he did he won Big Axe yesterday. He did a fantastic job. He was undefeated throughout A bracket too. So I feel like I have to root for Tyler. But then again, there's the underdog, Frank.
I always root for the underdog.
Right. Solid choice. I think it works better if we root for opposite people. Then there's more opposition. It puts more tension in our live stream. But honestly, if Tyler wins, I'm going to tell him, can you let someone else win for a change? Pair of bullseyes from both Tyler and Frank. What I'm really happy about right now is seeing Tyler Flynn not just win, but throw Big Axe in general, and then getting to see switch over to throw Hatchet, which I haven't seen him do before too. So it's fun to see him do one discipline and see the same thrower try another one to see what they have a more, I guess, what their proclivity is more towards, what their strengths and weaknesses are.
As gentle as he throws that Big Axe, it's hard to tell whether or not he's throwing the Big Axe or a Hatchet.
That's true. That is true. And you're saying that Tyler throws a very long-handled axe, right? It's almost 18 inches around, maybe more. That's all right.
So we're tied. We're tied right now, 35-35, going to the axe number 7. Just get back to the app. Maybe just go forward.
Yep, it is a tied game, 35-35. A pair of bullseyes bringing it back around to the same old tie, now at 41-41. Same place, different score. Ooh, it looks like a 5 for Tyler. Possible bullseye for Frank.
Dan chiming in saying Tyler would be rooting for Frank. I like that. That's great. That says a lot about the kind of guy Tyler is, too.
Hey, what's up, Dan? Welcome back. Glad you were tuned in again. Maybe, Dan, today they'll let me have another beer while I live stream. Who knows? Cross my fingers. Pray for me, guys. We're still at a tie on throw number 10. Both Tyler and Frank are going up. Tyler perfectly hitting that kill shot.
Taking a closer look. Looks like he might have caught it from our aspect. Normally when the judge looks at it that hard, though, it's no good, and he points thumbs down. Tyler is upset. Dan is absolutely right. Tyler ran over there to make a call on himself, but Frank took his axe out of the wood, which finalizes that call.
Yep. Can't touch that axe if you want another opinion. Tyler takes that one, means he moves along. And you're right, Tyler does have a very delicate throw, that long handle. When he throws, it looks like he's trying to make love to that board.
With the success he has, maybe he's doing it.
And he is making sweet love to that board.
That's the key to unlocking the Big Axe.
The Big Axe. You're correct.
So jumping to lane 1, we got Ty and JT. I know Ty is a Houston area thrower. JT is, I'm unfamiliar with JT's from.
But again, thanks to Jeff Cope, the name of Ty's leather company, who makes amazing custom cheeses, Samurai Ty Leather Craft, makes really amazing work. Very artistic. He making custom anything you want. Variations of all different axes. I'm very tempted to buy one as merch table today. Although I shouldn't spend any more money on axe gear, but I probably will. My girlfriend will not be happy. All right, again, we're back on game 2 with JT and Ty. So looks like JT won that first game. If he wins this one, it'll move him along. But if Ty takes it, then they go into a game number 3. Again, they're tied 22-22 on third number 5.
I'm taking a look at JT's stats right now. His Hatchet bullseye percentage is at almost 62%, and his kill shot percentage is almost at 71%.
71% kill shot accuracy for JT. That is impressive.
That is impressive.
Highly impressive. And
knowing the stats going into the match, you know if you miss more than 3 shots, there's a good chance you lose.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure.
That is a lot of pressure. How are Ty's stats, though? I'd like to look at those, too, to see how it matches up against JT. Ty Ledesma, he has about a 43 bullseye hit average and a 50% kill shot hit average, 52 average about overall.
So statistically, JT should be spanking Ty.
Exactly. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. It's not a bad average to have for Ty.
Kind of one of those things that we were touching on earlier. It's any given day, someone can win. Get hot. The hot hand stays hot.
And someone you think you have beat before the game even starts, they may come back right around and beat you, and that mentality can ruin the game for you as well if you think you already have that advantage.
Double kill shots hit. Tie ball game going into the 10th inning.
And both Ty and JT are going to be going for their kill shots again.
Pressure shot for Ty.
Ty misses that killer shot as well as JT. And that's going to bring us into a sudden death match. Or like you like to call it, who sucks less?
Who sucks less?
So it's such a positive message. I don't think either one hit him.
Here we go. This is one of those instances where they should foot fault. There we go.
They did. Yeah.
That is the nature of those close shots where you could be an eighth of an inch off.
And
either way.
And you can measure it wrong. You could, it's better just to take another throw and try to get another throw and then try to measure that small amount of space. Looks like Ty hitting his kill shot. Oh. JT, I don't know if he quite snuck his axe into that kill shot there.
That's that deep busher blade that.
Was that a miss?
No, double hit.
It was a double hit. Okay.
Double hit. That butcher blade, that low
double hit,
beard, was able to sneak in. Miss from JT. And a miss. Looks like a worse miss from Ty, but here we go again.
Is there a limit to how many times you can purposely foot fault? Can you do it if you're in 3 times sudden death and you both have a similar throw?
I think the only time that would come into factor is if you were on ESPN.
ESPN.
Only because of time constraints. There are no restrictions on that foot fault.
Okay.
But I think that the TV limitations time-wise
would not allow something like that.
Would probably lead into another rule change.
That's really good to know next time I go to WATC.
Wait, so they didn't. It looked like they were agreeing to foot fault. They didn't. Ty.
JT took it.
Ty lost.
Ty lost.
And JT stays in that lane and is throwing immediately again. So quickly that we didn't even know it happened.
Yeah, we didn't. No, we were too busy talking about stuff.
So we were talking about the foot faults, and we got distracted that they decided to run with who sucked less in that instance.
And they
did.
In that
case, JT was the one that sucked less.
And they snuck it under our radar, even though we are the commentators. That's just rude. That's disrespectful to us. Oh, Kyle's back with us. And thanks for tuning in again, Kyle. What if Bird's going to come tune in again today?
Let's jump to lane 2 and see where they're at in the match. We're going to stick on this one right now. In round number 2, 2-point game, going to throw number 9. Round number 1 in this match between Sam and Tyler was awarded to Tyler with a 62. Finishing up sorry about that little delay. I think we have a delay in the stream. Can I have another? So we had 62-54 round 1. Sam Connor awarded the victor, and in round 2 we have Tyler 54-52. We're in rubber match round 3 right now between Sam Carter and Tyler. We've got the 2019 Hatchet champion versus undisputed. If there was a players throwers overall achievement award in Big Axe, it'd probably be awarded to Tyler. We have a little bit of a scoring hiccup, it looks like. It looked like we were going to round 3. I'm a little separated from the lane 2 right now, so I don't know specifically what's going on, but the throwers have not left the lanes yet. And they're getting back into it. Throw number 1 happened. Oh, they didn't take a practice throw is what happened. 6-5 on that first throw, which we thought was a practice throw. Now second throw, 5-5. 1 point game going to third throw. All caught up. Sorry about that little Axe, Cascadia Axe Company in the house, jumping on the stream. Heard a lot of good things about you guys out west. Double bullseye, throw number 3. Going in throw number 4, 1 point match in favor of Sam. This is a rubber match. Whoever wins this continues on, and the lesser goes down. Catching you up on the bracket right now, we have Dylan Dietz and Mark Toshko. Sorry, Mark, about that pronunciation. Tishka. They are the A bracket finalists as of right now. Right now, we're working our way through the B bracket, and his left is Sam Carter and Tyler right now playing in a rubber match, 34-34, axe number 7, and then we have Kevin Green and JT thrown on lane 1. So currently 1 point game going to throw number 8. Let's jump to lane 1 right now, see what's going on. Round number 2, 1 point game. Back to lane 2. Rubber match. 1 point going into a throw. Bullseye. Looks like the board that Tyler is throwing on right now is getting a little bit broken in. That board probably needs to be changed. That bullseye looks a little loose. The speed that he throws shouldn't matter. There should not be any drop throws when he is on that board. JT won the first round of his match. They're in round 2 right now. Going up, double kill shots made by both Sam and Tyler. 10th throw, 1 point game. Looks like a miss from Sam. He looks like it's a miss. And a hit. He made it. It was good. Sam Carter wins and will be advancing and eliminates Tyler. Sam Carter plays the winner of JT and Kevin. Let's jump to that match right now on lane 1. Currently, JT is winning, the winner of round 1. Round 2 is tied, 33-33, going to the axe number 7. Kevin, I am super envious of that long hair that you have. My goodness, that thing is glorious. 6 and a 5, which makes it now a 1 point match going to the 8th throw. Curious to know, maybe someone out there in the land of Google in comment section, JT, who knows JT out there? I imagine he practices his kill shot since his kill shot percentage is higher than his bullseye percentage by more than 10%, which in my book is a good way to practice. They tap the axe. They're going up on throw number 9. 1-point game in the second round. JT buries his kill shot. The hot mom. And Kevin misses, which will mean almost a victory by JT. We have one more throw to go. 9-point spread. This game is out of reach, so JT will move on. Oh, I thought, oh man, I misspoke earlier. Tyler advances. I thought Sam, the app scored their game so quickly that I was unable to keep up with their match, and I misspoke, saying that Sam went on to win to play in the B bracket finals, but it's Tyler. Tyler was the one that took that match, and he is now going to play JT, and I think they're going to jump right into it. So JT, who has just thrown 3 matches in a row, which is a lot of throws, 30 throws. In this last match, 30 throws. His match before that, I believe, was 2 rounds. They have fired up the basketball hoops out there in the background. I don't know if we can see it. Let's see if we can get on the lobby cam real quick. You see the basketball hoop action going on in the background. Look at all the throwers right here. We got Sam Carter right there talking to Lucas Johnson. Jessica Renner in the house. Who else can we see back there? Looks like a pretty epic match of basketball. Don't mean to toot my own horn here, but I'd be hard-pressed to see if anyone would beat me in that basketball game. Enough basketball talk. We're here for axe throwing. Let's get back. Jumping from lane to lane right now. We have 2 matches right now. They're going to take place. We got the B bracket, technically the B bracket semifinals, because the A bracket finals right now, the loser will go down to play the B bracket finals. A bracket is Dylan Dietz versus Mark Tishka. Mark Tishka, an impressive run yesterday in Big Axe. I didn't know too much about Mark Tishka, but I definitely know now who he is. Great thrower, very smooth throw. Tyler Flynn, JT, anybody's game down there. Tyler seemed to have started getting his groove against Sam Carter. Now, the format of these brackets, the top 2 from each bracket. But what I mean is we have 4 individual brackets being played to whittle down this Tier 3 tournament to the final 8 throwers. The top 2, the A bracket winner and the B bracket winner from each individual bracket, will advance to play in the finals tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Important matches right now. So Tyler Flynn, JT are getting ready to start. And we're also going to have both matches going on at the same time. I'll try and jump around. If we have a rubber match on one, we'll stay with it. If not, we will come back. Jeff Cope, I would wreck Philipbaum in skee ball. My goodness, Cope, those are some really profound statements right there. I feel like a challenge, an official, formal challenge has been made. Jeff Cope, that's it. Fly to DC, let's go. I'll be your sponsor. Throw number 1 commencing, JT versus Tyler. Double bullseyes as expected. They're in lane 2 over there. Lane 1, we got Dietz and Tishka. 5-5. Let's jump over to lane 1 right quick, see what the score is. They're already on throw number 6, a 3-point match in favor of Mark. Welcome back, Brian. We are whittling it down right now. We have the A bracket finalists going on to determine who is guaranteed a spot in the finals later, the final 8.
Oh, so these last games are going to be really exciting, too.
And then we have the B bracket finals going on right now between Tyler and JT, which we'll jump to that on lane 2.
All right, this is going to be a great match to watch. We looked at JT's stats, which were pretty impeccable.
Very.
At a 60 bullseye hit average, 70-something kill shot hit average. That is very impressive. Tyler's also been throwing very well today, too, so this should be a great match to watch. All right, we're still on game number 1. Going to throw 6 on the turn. Looks like Tyler's up by 1 point, 29 to 28.
So right now in lane 1, we got Dylan Tietz versus Mark Tishka. They're going into throw number 10. 2-point spread. A hit kill shot by both guys, and Mark takes the win, 61 to 59. They're going into round number 2. Mark takes the win in round 1. Meanwhile, back in round 1 of Tyler versus JT, we're a tie ball game after a 4. Someone take a picture of that 4 thrown by Tyler. That doesn't happen very often.
That 4 thrown by Tyler.
Do we even have stats on 4s for these guys? We don't even have stats on 4s for guys like Tyler because they rarely throw.
Oh, we do now.
Put it on the board. Tyler, we got you on camera.
We're going to take a picture of that 4 and never let you forget it, Tyler.
45-45 going to throw number 9.
Again, I love watching these awesome throwers throw 4s. It makes me feel a lot better about myself, not just for throwing, but in general in life. JT missing his kill shot.
With a 70% kill shot rate by JT, that's the equivalent of missing by where the White House is right now. 30 miles. He knows it. He knows he messed up on that throw.
He was off by at least 2 inches, 2.5.
I imagine he's going to hit this one with that 70% kill shot hit rate. Based on his body language, it doesn't look like it.
Oh, looks like they both hit. I think JT's toe of his axe just got into that kill shot. Tyler definitely hit his for sure.
JT missed that one.
Oh,
again.
he missed it just by a little bit.
Very close, but his body language said he might have missed that, and he did.
I really hope for the second game, those 2 missed kill shots with his average on kill shots. I hope he doesn't get into his head too much.
Bringing it down a little bit. So Tyler takes round 1. They're going into round 2 right now. And on the other lane, we have Dylan and Mark going into the 5th throw of round 2. Where it's a 4-point game. Once again, we have another 4 being thrown by the final 4 throwers in this bracket.
Where are all these 4s coming from? I'm thinking
Fatigue,
possibly.
Late night. No breakfast. Sugary donuts instead of a healthy breakfast.
Maybe these throwers aren't just as good as we thought they were. No, they're as good as we think they are.
They're definitely good. Dan throwing out a fun fact about Mark. He throws and travels with his parents. His dad's probably here. Well, that is really cool. That is really awesome to have your old man being able to see you throw.
For sure.
Special moments.
Absolutely, especially for Mark's father. I think it's really nice to have that moral support from your family to be here.
Scores are starting to open up between Dylan and Mark. It's a 7-point spread, 41 to 48 going to throw number 9.
With JT and Tyler, looks like they are tied again, 22 to 22. Going into throw number 5 for JT and Tyler on lane 2 in game 2. Please tell me that is not a 4. I'm terrified for JT at the moment. And a 4 for JT. A lot of 4s today. There might be some.
It's a mango wheat ale from Ono Brewing for about 9 minutes of beer, local brewery.
Local brewery. What'd you say the name was? Ona Brewing Company just stopped by to give us some samples.
Ono Brewing Company. We have a few of their beers on tap at Axe's Nose. Cheers,
Ryan,
Rob.
Cheers.
Ono makes fantastic beers. We are actually trying the Monaco right now. It is a wheat ale beer, hints of mango, solid brewery all around. Looks like we got a win from Mark over here.
Mark stays alive. Back to Tyler.
By the way, Rob, I just want to say the Monaco we're drinking right now, this is one of my favorite beers on tap.
Yeah.
It's almost like a craft beer version of a Blue Moon, but better. It's so good.
Okay. George. I didn't know I was going to be here either. We got George from, let me mess up his company name again. It's Texas.
George, please help Rob.
Hold on. Cope came through. Texas Tool Company.
Texas Tool
I'm not
Company.
sure how I forgot that because I got
so simple
I
compared
got
to a lot of
slapped
places.
on the wrist when I was commentating on ESPN because I dropped the plug from him on accident.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Was it a verbal or physical slap on the wrist?
It was kind of both. It was a stern talking to mid broadcast, but it was a accidental shout out to Texas Tool Company and George. But
We'll try to plug you Texas Tool Company a little more since we messed up your name a few times already. We'll do our best.
sorry about that, Waddle. Sorry about that, ESPN. It was an accidental slip up. Hey, really, I should be thanked because I didn't drop any F-bombs or anything on TV.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God. And I haven't dropped any F-bombs yet on the live stream. Now, I don't think I will, but you never know.
Hey, Brian, we're only on bracket 2, buddy.
We're on bracket 2 at the moment.
Steadfast could happen. 61-59. Tyler takes that. God, those are impressive scores, man. So
those fours are killing these throwers right now. They're really dropping
fours
them down.
are awful. So at this point, we have one more match before we determine who stays for the finals tonight, as in throwing in the finals tonight. And that is going to be decided between Dylan Dietz and Tyler Flynn. We have Jeff responded again. Thank you, Jeff.
Texas Made Tool Company.
Jeff's got my back. I like this guy, man. He's great.
Jeff Cope, you have our back, and I apologize again. We just messed up the name of the company. It's Texas Made Tool Company.
You know, it's kind of like a marketing ploy. You know, you mess up a company name on purpose, so you got to say it over and over and over.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm totally doing that on purpose.
You're welcome, Texas Made Tool Company. This is about the 10th time we said your name. You're welcome. At this point, you should sponsor us.
So Mark Tishka is our A bracket finalist in bracket 2. Bracket 3 is going to be starting here pretty soon. We got a lot of throwers, including the champ, and my prediction for the winner of this tournament, Michael Barton.
You think so?
Don't tell him I said that.
That's okay. We'll just tell the
that is
viewers.
going to be a brutal bracket, though. The lineup in that bracket is heavy talent.
I thought some of the lineups for the brackets in Big Axe were really brutal, but this one is going to be interesting to watch.
Lane 1, we're going to jump to lane 1. We have an announcement first.
Dan's talking about Tyler versus Dylan B finals. I could see that. Dylan is a solid thrower, not just in Big Axe, but I've seen in Hatchet as well. Tyler is throwing very well, too. Dan, I would like to see that. This is Tara Hampton, owner of Axes and O's, making an announcement about the tournament.
Tara's up there in the upper right of the screen making some announcements right now about a 50th raffle. Anybody online want to buy some tickets, I'll buy them for you. And I will be present for collecting money for you, and I'll send it to you if you want. Let me know. Send me a DM if you want a ticket for the 50th.
And that was Rob speaking for himself.
Brian
just want to go on record. I'll check my wallet and I'll get back to you guys.
Good look at the lobby right now on our lobby cam. You can see all the video games and arcade games in the back out there. And Dan is, let's wave to Dan real quick. We love you, buddy.
What's up, dude? Definitely Axes and O's. There's a lot of stuff to do, not just axe throwing. We do have a full bar. We have beer, wine cocktails, lots of great canned drinks as well. We do have a kitchen, food. Like Rob was talking about, the games you can see in the back. We have a lot to do here.
Plenty of couches to sleep on if you need to.
And let me tell you something, if you need to sleep on those couches, they are comfy. I've lied down on those 1 or 2 times. They're very comfy, and they're stylish too.
So we're in the lobby cam right now because we're in a little bit of a holding pattern for our last game of bracket 2, Dylan versus Tyler. I'm excited about this match, mostly because I like throwers that I'm unfamiliar with, and Dylan is one of those throwers that I wasn't personally familiar with. So seeing him throw so well, it's a pleasure to watch.
He is throwing fantastic, and I actually got a chance to meet him briefly on the open practice on Thursday when he was throwing for Big Axe, right before Big Axe started. And he was throwing pretty well then, and he did not disappoint, because that's the first time I ever met him, didn't know him well, but Dietz, solid name again, did very well yesterday at Big Axe, and he's doing pretty well for himself, even though he's in B brackets today for Hatchet. He's doing great.
The 50-50 raffle is for what? Do we know what the other 50% of that money goes towards?
I will be honest, I don't get told a lot of things here, so I'm not quite sure.
We're not quite sure. All we know is that you'll end up winning 50% of the pot. The other 50% of the pot, I'm assuming, charity? Charity.
It's going to charity. It's going to be donated. You get 50%. A charity gets
do we know the charity?
50%.
One Tree. We're getting some more information on that, James. If you want to get in on that, Venmo me some money. I will buy the tickets, and I'll send you a picture of the tickets. Fun way to get involved in the tournament when you're at home watching.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, yeah.
Maybe
absolutely.
win some money, help out a charity cause. You know what? I'm going to buy some raffle tickets.
You know what? You know, now I know half is going to a charity. I think I'll dig deep in my pockets. And no joke, for real. I actually wasn't sure what the raffle was for, so now I know.
One Tree Foundation.
So we just found out that the 50% of the raffle winnings is going to go to the One Tree Foundation. And Axis and O's is always trying to bring different parts of our community here in Northern Virginia into our business. Not to be a part of Axis and O's, but we want to be a part of the community as well. So giving back to the One Tree Foundation and other foundations as well, as we try to do, is something that is really important to Tara. Tara was actually originally an RN nurse for a long time. She's a very motherly person. And turns out now she's a great nurse and a great boss as well. Great business owner, definitely knows how to run her business, definitely knows how to not only take but share with everybody.
Oh, this is great. Cascadia dropping a fun fact here. That organization for charity plants trees to offset the use of the lumber, which is a great charity for axe throwing, to
really
support
is.
axe throwing
A
and
very
the
fitting
future
charity.
of our planet. That's great. Thank you, Cascadia. Looks like we got a comment about Colby is the GOAT. Wow. That's it sounds like we're about to have a compliment off on our comment section.
Yeah, Colby always weasels his way onto his stream, and he will. I would be surprised if in about 5 or 10 minutes he's going to snatch his headset off my head, put it on him, and he's going to kick me out the door. But you know what? I have a fighting chance because Colby and I, if you didn't know, we're the same exact size. Thank God. So I have a fighting chance.
I don't believe that.
I might be a little bit taller. I might be. You know what? You know what? Rob's got my back. I'm a little taller than Colby, and that's not a joke against Colby. That's just a fact.
So right now, bracket 1, we have Lucas.
Tyler and Dylan are playing right now. We're gonna go over to lane 2 because we have Tyler Flynn and Dylan Dietz playing each other right now. So we are determining the winner of B bracket right now with Tyler Flynn and.
Who was our B winner from bracket 1?
So Tyler won. All right, we got Dylan Dietz and Tyler Flynn playing right now. They're on game 1. They're number 10. Both throwers are going up. All right, just some technical difficulties we're fixing. Give us 1 second.
Island Time Coconut Brown Ale.
All right, we're going to try another beer from Ono Brewing Company out of Chantilly, Virginia. This one is going to be a brown ale called Island Time. The interesting thing about this beer, it has notes of coffee as well as coconut, so it really freshens up an otherwise slightly darker beer. Another interesting, delicious beer from Ono. Again, we have multiple beers on draft from them here at Axis and O's. Honestly, no joke there, some of my favorite beers we have on draft. You could never go wrong. Especially if you go visit them in Chantilly, they have awesome barbecue.
We're already on round 2? My goodness.
Looks like we're already on round 2.
Round 1?
Looks like we're already on round 2 with Tyler Flynn and Dylan Dietz. They are making their way through this game pretty quickly.
Sorry about the delay, folks. They kind of snuck up on us after that announcement, and we're back on the action. Tyler putting up a 61 on a missed kill shot to 53. So Tyler took round 1. We're in round 2. Throw number 1, we're tied 5-5.
So I believe, Rob, right now we're figuring out who's going to be the winner of B bracket. Is that correct?
Yes.
So whoever wins this between Tyler or Dylan, they will be the winner of B bracket.
Yes, we are at a halt right now for the A bracket where Mark Tishka guaranteed to go to the finals as the A bracket winner from bracket 2 of 4. And right now we're determining who goes to the final 8 from bracket 2 as the B bracket winner.
And
between
who
Tyler
did
and
win the first game just now? Was it Dylan or
Tyler won the first game.
All
putting up
right.
a 61.
Tyler
Tyler looked
winning-
like he short-armed that. When he throws, when he follows through, he kind of like snapped his wrist back when he threw that one, resulting in a 5.
At 5? Yeah,
I think he knew it as soon as he released it, too.
He basically
See if he
pulled
can
his
make
punch
that
a bit.
adjustment. Yeah.
He didn't follow through fully, which actually inhibited his axe throwing ability. Brian, husband, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're doing our best over here. Thank you for tuning in. We're having a good time. Hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Wow, all right, we're going on to throw number 5. Tyler's up by 1 point, 22-21. If Tyler wins this, he will be the winner of the B bracket in bracket number 2. Looks like a pair of 5s. It was a pair of 5s on the turn going in to throw number 6. Tyler still up by 1, 27-26. Tyler is only up by 1, not that much of a lead. There's still room for Dylan to come back and get this. Out with 5 for Dylan and a bullseye for Tyler. Tyler, all day today, although he's in B bracket, he has been throwing like he means business. And like I said, his throw is so gentle, he is making love to that board oh so gently. And again, made love right into that bullseye, right down the center. Dylan just off to the left, giving him a 5. Tyler now has a 3-point lead. Double bullseyes. A pair of bullseyes for Dylan and Tyler.
Dylan pumped going up. Trying to convince Tyler to go up.
Trying to goad him to go up, but I don't think Tyler's budging. He's going to stay
not
down.
biting.
He has a 3-point lead. If Dylan gets this, then. And Dylan perfectly hits his kill shot down the center. Tyler again hitting the bullseye.
Okay,
Wow, I think that hit kill shot by Dylan, bringing the gap smaller and smaller. Tyler is up by just 1 point, 51-50. That is forcing Tyler to go up as well as Dylan on the 10th throw. Again, if Tyler wins this match, he's the winner of B bracket in the second bracket. Both competitors hit their kill shots, solid shots from both, but Tyler takes it just by a smidge with 1 point, 59-58. Tyler is now the winner of B bracket for our second bracket of the Hatchet discipline. Congratulations, Tyler.
So as of right now, we have second bracket. Bracket number 2, we have Mark Tishka and Tyler Flynn of 2 of our 8. And in the first bracket, we had Lucas Johnson as the A bracket winner. And in the B bracket winner for bracket 1, we had Mark?
For the winner of the first bracket?
Yeah, bracket number 1. Who was our B bracket winner?
For bracket number 1, it might have been Mark. Let me double check with Anthony who the winner of B bracket was for the first bracket.
The Council of Ryans is our stats guy and tech support and pretty much everything else. We right now we're in a little holding pattern again. We are in between bracket 2 that just finished and bracket 3, which will be scheduled to be starting at 2. So we're 20 minutes ahead of schedule right now. These guys are going to be practicing in the back, and the lanes are going to be
all right,
open
guys,
here
so I just
very
got back
soon.
with the results. So for the first bracket that we started with today, Lucas won A bracket for that first bracket, and then Mark Mariselle, he won B bracket for that first bracket. Then moving on to our second bracket, we just finished up. The A bracket winner is going to be Mark Tishko, and then the B bracket winner is going to be Tyler Flynn. And that was for our second bracket we just finished up. So we are going to be in a little bit moving forward into our third bracket. Again, we have 4 brackets today of hatchet throwing. At the end of it, we will have 8 finalists. We are halfway through, my friends.
Well, we still got your attention, too. We have our prize pool payout. First place, once we get to the final 8, first place, $1,200, $1,250. Second place, $900. $700 for third, $550 for fourth, $200 for fifth and sixth, $150 for seventh and eighth. That's a nice prize pool.
That is a nice prize pool. I wish I was in the running for that prize pool.
Yeah, no kidding. So right now we are in the practice mode for bracket number 3. I'm really excited about this bracket. This is Mike Philibom. This is Michael Barton. This is, let's see who else is in this bracket. This is going to be an impressive bracket.
It really is. I mean, we have Mike Philibom, our current hatchet throwing champion of WATC 2021. And not just him, we have many other fantastic throwers coming up for this bracket. Rob is right to be excited for this bracket. It's going to be
Bracket 3, the Ben Franklin bracket.
I've been feeling a lot of these matches in these brackets.
Who's this guy? Zach Zeus Crawford. Did he do anything special? Josh Russo? Who's that guy?
Oh
my goodness.
Yeah, who knows who these people are?
Michael
No one knows.
Barton, Ian Malpass. Woo!
Yeah, no, I think they're kind of unknowns, it sounds like.
Tyler Seidel's in this bracket.
Huh.
Okay, so we're going to have some decent matches right off the bat. Al Braun, our resident Hawaiian, came in today. He said it was yesterday, 16-hour flight from Hawaii. So much excitement coming up in bracket number 3, the Ben Franklin bracket.
And Al's an awesome guy, comes straight from Hawaii to come throw in this Capital City Classic tournament. He actually doesn't have an official venue for axe throwing back in Hawaii. So anything he has to do officially, it has to be in the States. So that's how you know he loves this sport. He travels all this way. And not only that, not only does he love this sport, he's also a great human being as well.
So take a look at the app. Take a look at bracket number 3 here at Axes and O's. Let us know if there is a match that you want to see. We only have cameras on lanes 1 through 4. So if there is a specific match you want to see, shoot us a comment, shoot us a DM, however you want to get a hold of us. Let us know that you want to see it, and we will put it on the board for you guys. In the meantime, Brian, let's take a little breaky poo, stretch out the legs.
Sounds like a plan.
And we'll come back in just a few minutes.